Bali is one of the most beautiful islands in the world. It has cultural diversity, enchanting natural beauty, and that has made Bali an island that is currently one of the main destinations attractive to students from all over the world. The Bali International Program on Asian Studies from Udayana University, the largest university on the island of Bali, provides the best educational facilities for students from various countries who wish to study in Bali. The institute's location is in the city center and in a tourism area with supporting transportation access. Bipas is an interdisciplinary study abroad program introducing you to Indonesian language and culture, international business, marketing. Bali is one of the most beautiful islands in the world. It has cultural diversity, enchanting natural beauty, and friendly locals. That has made Bali an island that is currently one of the main destinations attractive to students from all over the world. The Bali International Program on Asian Studies from Udayana University, the largest university on the island of Bali, provides the best educational facilities for students from various countries who wish to study in Bali. The institute's location is in the city center and in a tourism area with supporting transportation access. Bipas is an interdisciplinary study abroad program introducing you to Indonesian language and culture, international business, marketing, tourism, social sciences, law, and environmental management. Bipas also provides various cultural workshops and excursions. Workshop topics include Introduction to Balinese Costume and Shopping to the Market, Balinese Script, Palm Leaf Ornaments, Traditional Healing, Balinese Dancing, and Cooking Class. Excursions are organized to Balinese compounds and temples to explore Balinese culture. Students can also enjoy chill-out day with a variety of interesting activities. The semester will begin with a traditional Balinese opening ceremony and orientations. At the end of the orientation period, each student will be awarded a certificate during the closing ceremony. In their spare times, students have the opportunity to explore the beautiful natural scenery of Bali and the islands around Bali, surfing, and of course, mingle socially in parties. As the world is being hit by a pandemic, teaching and lecturers' activities in Bipas was conducted temporarily online.
Hello guys, now today I'm going to actually be talking about global production, outsourcing and logistics.
Now, when the pandemic has been resolved, classes at Bipas have resumed normal and learning activities is being carried out on campus.
The Bali International Program on Asian Studies from Udayana University is the best choice for your study program in Bali.
Om Swastiastu. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Shalom, Namo Buddhaya, and greetings for all of us. Your Excellency Vice Rector for Academic Affairs of Udayana University, the Honorable Vice Deans of Faculty of Humanities, Udayana University, Representative of International Office in International Partnership of Udayana University, Chief Representative Officer of Asia Broadband Team, Study Programs Coordinators in Faculty of Humanities, Udayana University, distinguished professors and lecturers, Bipas students, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen.
Good morning and welcome to Faculty of Humanities, Udayana University in our opening ceremony and orientation day of Bipas Spring Program 2023, today, February 9th, 2023. It is a great pleasure to welcome you all. Before we continue to the main agenda, we would like to remind all attendees to adhere to health protocols during the event to prevent the spread of the COVID-19 virus. Ladies and gentlemen, smoking is not permitted in the campus area, and we need to inform you that attendance list will be carried out 4 times during the event and will be assisted by the committee.
Ladies and gentlemen, starting our agenda this morning, we would like to present the Balinese opening dance presented by UKM Satyam Siwam Sundaram. This opening dance is also the great dance of the Faculty of Humanities of Udayana University. This dance symbolized the goddess Saraswati, which is a symbol of knowledge which represented as a weapon for the prosperity of human life and also her beautiful appearance. This dance was created by Dr. Nimade Arsiniwati, SST MSE, with the creator of Tabu by the seed Iwayan Berate. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Tari Saraswati.
Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, we would like to invite you all to kindly rise for the national anthem of Republic of Indonesia, Indonesia Raya.
Ladies and gentlemen, please kindly remain standing. Now, let's take a moment of silence. Amen. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, please kindly be seated.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next agenda is a report coordinator of Bipas program to Miss Ana Agung Syagung Shanti Saridewi SS M Home M APP Link. The floor is yours.
Om Swastiastu. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Shalom. Namo Buddhaya. Honorable Vice Rector for Academic Affairs, Udayana University. Vice Deans at Faculty of Humanities. Chief Representative Officer of Asia Broad, coordinator and sub-coordinators of Faculty of Humanities, Udayana University. All lecturers, all students, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning, selamat pagi. It is my great pleasure to welcome you all to the opening ceremony and also the orientation day of Bipas Spring Program 2023 today. Well, I'm Ana Agung Santi Sari Dewi. I'm the coordinator of Bipas program at Faculty of Humanities, Udayana University. Well, I'm very happy to be able to meet our students this semester offline on campus in this important event, of course. not only through video screens as happened in the previous semesters because of the COVID-19 pandemic. Well, ladies and gentlemen, in the previous semesters, we had hybrid system indeed in terms of class meetings by means that it was a combination between offline and also online systems. And this semester, we are having all meetings offline on campus, which take place in Jimbaran campus. Well, especially for the students, let me then take this opportunity to let you know that indeed Udayana University is operating on 3 campuses. The campus where the event is held at the moment is the oldest one, and was established in 1908, before Udayana University actually did. In 1962, and meanwhile the other one is located at Sudirman Street. It is 5 meters from this campus, and the last one is located at Baran, the hill area. It is about 25 kilometers away from here, where offline classes are conducted. Okay, so Bapak Wakil Rektor Bidang Akademik, now please allow me to give a report on our 28th batch program and also the online medias used to support our offline system. Well, we have 58 students this semester. They come from Germany, Finland, France, Mexico, Moldova, Netherlands, and also Sweden. This semester, as the previous one, Bipas offers 14 subjects in different fields of study, and one of them is Indonesian language as a compulsory subject. The orientation activities carried out today, Thursday, 6 February 2023, with the aim is to provide academic information to all of the students. All they need to know about Indonesia, about Bali, about Udayana University, and of course about our program Bipas. The lecture in Bipas program will begin on Monday, 13 February 2023, and will end on Wednesday, 24 May 2023. There are 2 online medias used to support the teaching learning process this semester, namely a Moodle system called OASE, and also Google Drives for lesson and assignments, sharing, and also collections. The class meetings are held at Jimbaran campus on Monday to Wednesday from 8:30 to 16 p.m. And besides academic activities, Bipas will conduct 2 kind of workshops, specially termed on Balinese traditional costume and also culinary, and 1 excursion activity. Well, ladies and gentlemen, before I end my report, on behalf of Bipas program, I would like to express my gratefulness to the rector and also the vice rectors of Udayana University, the dean and all vice deans at Faculty of Humanities Udayana University for their great supports to our program. And I also would like to take this opportunity to thank our partner, Asia Exchange, for its continuous fantastic coordination and supports all the time to us. Thank you very much. On this occasion, I also would like to thank all of the lecturers, all of the professors for their spirits, energy, and their endless dedication to our program. And to all of the students, welcome to Udayana University. Thank you very much for choosing and trusting us, and I wish you a very successful study at Bipas. Next, I would like to invite Mr. Hannes and also Bapak Arya Wibawa and also Professor Rais Temaja, the Vice Rector for Academic Affairs of Udayana University, to give a welcoming address and to officially open the orientation of Bipas Spring Program 2020. Well, thank you very much. Om Shanti. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Shalom, Namo Buddhaya. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's move on to our next agenda, a speech. Chief Representative Officer, Bro. Sir Hannesborg is yours.
Custom. Vice Rec. ISD. Always remember why you chose to come here, and you will have a fantastic time. I personally have been sitting in your chair now 8 years ago already, and I have been a student myself here at Udayana University. I came in 2015, and yeah, similar to you, I have been looking for opportunities to study abroad. I had opportunities here and there, close by, further away. At the end, I decided to visit this beautiful island, and I can proudly say that this has been the time of my life. It was during my semester abroad where I fell in love with Indonesia, with Bali, and it pretty much changed my life, as you can see now. And yeah, I have been in Bali since 2015, so I plan to camp for 4 months. It's now 8 years already. I don't think the journey ends soon. And yeah, the funny thing is that this is not exceptional. This will happen to some of you as well. It happens to some students every semester. So many of my friends and close contacts here in Bali have been our previous students. And so yeah, if you look left and right, some of you will fall for Bali's magic, stay a bit longer. We have teams here in Bali, of course, in Asia in general. Finland, you have been in touch mostly with Nadira, but we are all here. We will be here to support you. We'll be on campus, of course, and I'm very proud of Udayana University for all the efforts and to make this semester once again happen. But yeah, I don't want to talk too much today. I want to make it sure. I wish you a warm welcome in Bali, and I hope that the upcoming months will be the time of your lives. Please be good to yourself, stay safe and healthy. Thank you. Om Shanti 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 Om.
Thank you, Mr. Bogor, for the speech, and please kindly be seated.
Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, let us move on to our next agenda, that is welcome address from the Vice Dean of Academic Affairs, Faculty of Humanities, Udayana University, to Bapak Inyoman Arya Wibawa, MA PhD, the floor is yours.
Om Swastiastu. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Shalom, nama budaya, salam sejahtera bagi kita semua. Selamat pagi, good morning. Honorable Vice Rector for Academic Affairs, Vice Dean, Chief Administrative Officer of Asia Exchange, Bapak Hannes. It's hard for me to say your second name. Bogward. Am I correct? Thank you. Respected guests, I have to be careful here. The head of Bipas program, and then the heads of undergraduate and graduate programs, heads of units at the Faculty of Humanities, Bipas lecturers. I see here Ibu Professor Dr. Suciati Brata and Ibu Senja also as one of the lecturers. Let me check. I think that's all. And Ibu Shanti and also the head of Bipas. Faculty of Humanities staff and dear new student of Bipas program for spring semester 2023. On behalf of Rector of Udayana University, at this time represented by the Vice Rector for Academic Affairs and Dean of Faculty of Humanities, it is my pleasure to welcome you all to Udayana University, to this faculty. I'm delighted to see you here so early in the morning. I heard from the head of Bipas program, I think all of you are from Europe. So now, at this time of speaking, it is around 2 a.m. back home there. It is too early for you to come to this campus. And a special welcome to those of you who are on campus for the first time. I have been working for this campus for about more than 26 years as a lecturer. And I have found so many great experiences. I hope you will experience great things as well in your academic career here, which is lasting for about 4 months, I think. To students and respected guests, I'm here to give a few introductory words about the Faculty of Humanities. I will keep it very brief. That is my promise. Students, ladies and gentlemen, historically, the faculty is the forerunner, the seed of this university. So it was used to be called Fakultas Sastra. So my translation is Faculty of Literature. The faculty was established on 29th of September 1958. So it has been more than 64 years since its first establishment, at that time with only 4 departments. So now this faculty has 8 undergraduate programs. So I would like to tell you, Indonesian Bachelor Program, Balinese Bachelor Program, English Bachelor Program, Ancient Javanese Bachelor Program, Archaeology, Anthropology, History, and Japanese Bachelor Program. Just to let you know that the Ancient Javanese program is the only program available in Indonesia, even on this planet. So this faculty has something unique to share with you if you might be interested in finding out more about the only program available on this planet. You are welcome. Please come and we can show you how it works here. In addition to the 8 undergraduate programs, this faculty has 4 graduate programs. They are Master and Doctoral in Linguistics and Master and Doctoral in Cultural Studies. So I don't know, when you are completing your academic career here at Bipas, you might be interested in pursuing your academic career. It will be great for us if you can pick, one of our graduate program here at Udayana. So we have, very highly qualified professors and doctors here at the program. So the point of what I'm saying is you are here as part of the oldest faculty of Udayana University. If you look at above you, you can see the paintings here, which is very beautiful and unique. So this is the only building that you can see this kind of building. I'm proud of it. It's very beautiful. About Bipas program, it is one of the international programs at Udayana University, managed by the Faculty of Humanities Administration. Dear students, as you will go through this spring semester, you will meet with your lecturers and surely the Bipas team headed by Ibu Shanti, and of course, representative of Asia Exchange, Bapak Hannes there with the team, who are dedicated to walk you through your academic path here. And I want you to know, this is my highlight, that not only the Bipas, Asia Exchange representative and lecturers, but the whole university community will support you as you commit to study at Udayana University. Before I end my part, I want to say something. As you might know, Bali is one of the best, beautiful islands on this planet. Beyond Bipas and Udayana University, I encourage you to go explore the island while you are here, to embrace the unique tradition that we have. I'm hoping that will enrich your academic experience. Finally, I would like to thank you for choosing Bipas as your next academic adventure, if I may say it. We feel honored with your choice. I would like also to thank Ibu Shanti and the team, the Asia Exchange, the faculty, the university, Bapak WR1. So thank you so much for being available and present here today. And the university to make this orientation program possible. I hope you will have great and valuable information today during your orientations. And I end my speech with my greetings. Om Santi, Santi, Santi Om. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Shalom, nama budaya, salam sejahtera bagi kita semua. Welcome.
Thank you, Bapak Arya, for the speech. Please kindly be seated. Ladies and gentlemen, let us move on to our next agenda. That is a speech from the Vice Rector for Academic Affairs, Udayana University, to Bapak Profesor Dr. Insinyur Igede Raimaya Temaja, MP. The floor is yours.
Om Swastiastu. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Shalom, Namo Buddhaya. Good morning. First of all, let us pray and praise Ide Sang Yang Widiwasa, Almighty God, for His blessing and mercy, so that we can meet today in the opening ceremony and Orientation Day of Bipas Spring Program 2023. Second, on behalf of Rector of Udayana University, let me express my sincere appreciation to Vice Deans of Faculty of Humanities, Udayana University, coordinator of the Bipas program, Chief Representative Officer of Asia Board, Bapak Hanes, our distinguished guests, all lecturers, Ibu Profesor Suciati, Ibu Dr. Senja, and all lecturers and all students. It's great pleasure for Udayana University to welcome you to the program of Bipas Spring 2023. In this occasion, I would like to thank all students for joining one of our international programs in Udayana University, which shows your strong trust in us. Udayana University is a leading university in the eastern part of Indonesia, which has a large number of international students. In fact, before the pandemic, annually there were more than 1,600 foreign students who are studying with us. Udayana University is very happy to have an international program like Bipas, which has been opening up opportunities for international students to experience our academic atmosphere, especially in the fields of tourism, economic and business, law, entrepreneurship, communication, sociology, and culture. Bipas has become one of the most favorite international study program, which features lecturers with diverse international backgrounds, whose quality is unquestionable in their fields. Actually, I'm very happy to greet you all directly on campus today after for almost 4 semesters. We did it online because of the coronavirus disease 19 pandemic. So, welcome to Bali, the beautiful and magical island in a friendly country, Indonesia. Ladies and gentlemen, the COVID-19 pandemic had brought huge impacts in various aspects of our lives, not only in terms of health problems as the main issue, but also in the world of education, in which class meetings should have been done online for 2 years. During the time, Udayana University had been continuing to improve facilities that could support the online learning to run well and effectively. We use Webex as an application to hold face-to-face online class. And a model system we call in Udayana University OASA as an online learning medium. I'm very happy to know that through this system, all the students' expectation, especially in Bipas, had been accomplished. As reported by program coordinator before, this semester all class meetings are conducted normally again, that is on campus, and is supported by online media set up by Udayana University. On this occasion, I would like to stress that Udayana University is committed to provide the best quality learning and services to all of you. And we do hope that you will tell the world about us. I hope that your study in Bipas will be productive, unforgettable, and successful. Finally, I would like to thank Asia Exing for our cooperation and hope that we'll become stronger. To lecturers and all participants, thank you for joining this ceremony. And last but not least, to the committee, thanks very much for organizing this event. Om Santi, Santi, Santi Om.
Thank you, Professor, for the speech. And please kindly remain standing in front because our next agenda is handover responsibility from Asia Exchange to Udayana University.
Now we would like to invite the Excellency Vice Dean for Academic Affairs of Faculty of Humanities, Udayana University, the Chief Representative Officer of Asia Abroad, Coordinator of Bipas program, to come forward to accompany the procession of handover responsibility. To Prof. Tamaja, you are pleased to handing over the responsibility.
Yes, so once more we welcome you to your semester abroad, and we hereby hand over this symbol of responsibility to Udayana University. This means that from now on, Udayana University is responsible for your teaching, for all academic matters, and for you during your semester abroad. Of course, and we are also there to help, but this is a symbol and over. Thank you so much, and once more welcome.
Ladies and gentlemen, by receiving these tokens, we accept the responsibility of the academic matters from Asia Exchange. Thank you.
Thank you, Prof. Tamaja. Vice Deans, Mr. Borgward and Ibu Shanti, please kindly remain standing because our next agenda is opening orientation day by striking the gong. To Professor Tamaja, you are pleased to open the orientation day by striking the gong.
Okay, on behalf of Rector of Udayana University, I declare that Bipas Spring Program 2023 is officially opened.
Ladies and gentlemen, the striking of the gong symbolizing the orientation day of Bipas Spring Program 2023 is officially open.
Thank you, Professor Tamaja, Mr. Borgward, Ibu Santi, and please kindly be seated. Ladies and gentlemen, as our warm welcome to the students of Bipas Spring Program 2023, we would like to present a video. Please enjoy.
Bipas Spring Semester 2023. Welcome to Udayana University. for your study. And enjoy your time with Bipas.
Ladies and gentlemen, now we will have a photo session. Distinguished guests as well as participants, welcome. Take a photo.
Ladies and gentlemen, please kindly give your best pose, and we will now count from 1 to 3. One, two, three. Okay, we already counted. 1, 2, 3, and pose. Once again. 1, 2, 3. So since we are now in Bali, please say Bali, okay? Okay, from 1, 2, 3, Bali. Thank you. Please kindly be seated. Ladies and gentlemen, we've come to the end of our opening ceremony, and we will proceed to our next agenda, that is the Orientation Day of Bipas Spring Program 2023. And we would like to express our thankfulness to the Excellency Vice Rector of Academic Affairs of Udayana University, the Honorable Vice Deans of Faculty of Humanities, Udayana University, Representative of International Office in International Partnership of Udayana University, Chief Representative Officer of Asia Broad and team, Study Programs Coordinators in Faculty of Humanities, Udayana University, and distinguished professors and lecturers.
With all due respects to distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, activities, we are pleased to leave this room. Once again, thank you very much for your time. To all of the students and lecturers, please kindly remain sitting and enjoy the coffee break. Thank you. Test. Once again, students and friends, please kindly be seated. Next agenda is going to start in a few minutes. Well, students and friends, welcome back. That you enjoyed the lunch break, and now we will continue our agenda, that is lecturers' introductions. For your information, Bipas program have 25 qualified lecturers with different educational backgrounds, and now we would like to introduce you to them. Profesor Dr. Nilo Suciati Brata MA, lecturer in course Indonesian language with educational background, the Australian National University. Profesor Dr. Imade Rajak M. Hum, lectures in courses Indonesian language with educational background, Udayana University, Bali. Profesor Dr. Iwayan Pastika MS, lecturer in course Indonesian language with educational background, the Australian National University. And also, we have our favorite coordinator Bipas program, Anak Agung Syagung Santi Sari Dewi SSM Hum MIPP Link, lecturer in course Indonesian language with educational background, the University of Newcastle, Australia. And also we have our lecture superintendent in here today, Putu Ayu Asti Sinja Pratiwi SS M Hum PhD, who's lecturer in course Indonesian language and with educational background Yamaguchi University. We also have Dr. Gusti Agung Ayu Mastriatnyani SS M Hum, who's lecturer in Indonesian language with educational background Udayana University, Bali. We also had Niketut Sri Rahayuni SS M Hum with lectures in course Indonesian language with educational background in Udayana University. Also, we had the secretary of Bipas program, Ibu Putu Weda Savitri SS M Hum, lecturer in course Indonesian language with educational background Udayana University. Also, we had Dr. Inyoman Wardi MSE with lecturer in course Comparative Regional Studies in Indonesia with educational background Udayana University. We also had Dr. Igusti Putu Bagus Sasrawan Menanda SST Par MM Empar, who's lecturer in course Managing Entrepreneurship in Emerging Economies and International Tourism Management, who's with educational background Udayana University. We had Putu Titah Kawitri Resen SIP MA with lecture in course Globalization and Social Change and in educational background Gajah Mada University. And the next one we have Sukma Susanti SSMSE, who will be lecturers in course International Relations and Communication with her educational background in Universitas Gajah Mada. The next one we have Dr. Randus Inyoman Udayana M.Lit PhD, who will be a lecturer in course Cross-Cultural Communication with educational background, University of Texas at Austin. The next one, we have Ikomang Sumaryana Putra SSM Hum, lecturer in courses Cross-Cultural Communication with educational background, Udayana University. The next one, we have Igusti Ngurah Agung Krishna Aditya SOS MA, lecturer in courses Sociology and Culture in Modern Age with educational background, Gajah Mada University. The next one, Profesor Insinyur Igusti Agung Ayu Ambarawati, MH PhD, lecturer in course Economy and Business of Southeast Asia with educational background, University of New England, Armidale, Australia. We also have Igusti Bagus Honor Satria Bipas MIB, lecturer in course International Business with educational background in Monash University. We have Dr. Inyoman Sudiarta SAM Par, lecturer in course Global Marketing with educational background, Udayana University.
And also we had Dr. Andes Igede Ketut Warmika MM with lectures in courses International Entrepreneurship with his educational background in Udayana University. We also had Imade Budi Arsika SH LLM and lecturing in courses International Business Law and his educational background in Maastricht University. We also had Nigusti Ayudhya Satyawati SH MKN LLM. She is lecturing in courses International Business Law and her former educational background was in Gajah Mada University. We also had Professor Iwayan Artana PhD. He was enrolled in lecturer in courses Environmental Management and Sustainability, and his former educational background was in Reading University, England. We also have Professor Insinyur Idayu Astarini MSc PhD. She is lecturing in courses Environmental Management and Sustainability, and her educational background was in the University of Western Australia. We also have Dr. Pandi Gede Sasmita Juliantoro SSE MSE. He is lecturing in courses named Environmental Management and Sustainability, and his former educational background was in Chan University, Belgium. And also we had Igede Hendrawan PhD. He is lecturing in courses named Environmental Management and Sustainability. His former educational background was in Yamaguchi University, Japan.
Well, students and friends, that's all of our lecturers in Bipas program who will be the lecturers of yours during the semester.
Also, students and friends, now we are going to have a presentation from one of the lecturers and also former dean of Faculty of Humanities, Udayana University. And also, she's going to lecture you in Bipas lately, and her presentation entitled Bali's Landscape, People and Its Culture to Professor Dr. Nilo Suciati Brata, MA. The floor is yours.
Halo everybody. Selamat siang. Selamat siang means good afternoon. Just call me Suci. Apa kabar? Who can answer if I ask you, how are you? What is the news? Apa kabar? So I will see you again in the real lecture on the 13th of this month. But today, I'm going to talk a little bit about Bali because that's the topic given to me that we to share about the island that you have to know deeper than if you happen to see it through the internet. Okay, so I don't need to introduce myself. I was introduced before. If you want to know about me further, let's talk about that on the 13th of this month. Okay, allow me when during the presentation to sit down if you don't mind. Okay, so I will give you a glance about Bali Island, what exists in this island, okay, what we have in this island. It's really important for you to understand because you may have the plan over the weekend to visit some places in Bali, maybe also the closest island like Lombok or the island of, let's say, Flores, if you want to see Komodo. So that's why I want to talk about the landscape as well as peoples, and as well as the last one about the culture, because I'm very sure when you arrived in Bali, like what you have said before, 2 weeks ago, you see decorated bamboo because we were celebrating Galungan. So I will discuss about that also. And then in 3 weeks from now, we are also celebrating New Year of Balinese people or Hindu people. We call it Shaka year. So you will see such as ogoh-ogoh, yes, as well as many people will go to the beach for purifying either god and bodies. Allow me to sit down and present material today. Thank you for your attention. My respected coordinator of Bipas, Anak Agung Sanggung Santi Saridewi, and also the secretary, Veda, will look after you during this program. Okay. Also, we have Dr. Senja Pratiwi and also representative of Asia Exchange, so Bipas students. So I'm going to talk today about Bali's landscape, people, and its culture. As we have already known that maybe Bali is much more famous than Indonesia, although it is really a small island, as I said here. Bali is a small island, approximately, as you can see from the figure here, 153 kilometer weights and 112 kilometer north-south. It is only 5,633 kilometers, less than 1% of Indonesian land area. So geologically, it is one link in a chain of volcanoes with created soil and exceptional fertility. So from previous Bipas students, I learned a lot. That students who has hobbies, climbing the mountain, visited waterfalls. So I have in my map and I will show you where to go. But during the weekend or holiday. But you have to attend the lecture properly. Remember, 75% attendance, then you are allowed to join either mid-semester test or final test. So I have to remind you. Sorry, Bu Agung Santi Saridewi. I have to tell you that I have to teach you seriously so our outcome also really can be available everywhere, and then people will be respect to us. The next, that's what I'm going to show you in a minute. Allow me to describe first. So mountain range from center of eastern side. But the highest point is the Mount Agung. So where the Mount Agung is located, later on I will show you. Okay. The height of the Mount Agung is 3,142 meters, still active volcano, and last erupted in March 1963. Then we also have Mount Batur, Regency of Bangli. The height is 1,717 meters, is also still active. So you can also visit to go to this place. In the Southland Basin, form an alluvial plain watered by shallow north-south flowing river, drier in the dry season and overflowing during periods of heavy rains. Be careful. Because of the global change in Bali today, sometimes it's really very hot and sometimes it can be full of rain for some days. So you always need to get ready with your raincoat, umbrellas or whatever. Okay, be ready with that. This is also another island close to Bali. We call it Nusa Penida. So 3 small islands lie in the southeast of Bali, all administratively part of Klungkung Regency of Bali. So it's not difficult for you if you have time to visit Nusa Penida. You just go to Sanur Beach. So in there, it's easy for you to get a boat to go to Nusa Penida. We had Nusa Pelembongan and also Nusa Ceningan. There are 3 islands over there. Okay. Bali Island is situated on the border of the Wallace Line. That's why I will introduce that Wallace is an expert to introduce about strange animals like Komodo, okay, and also babi rusa, the combination of pig and deer. Okay, so where to go, I will show you in a minute. So I'll give you description first. So we call it Wallace Line because it is introduced by Wallace, where transition from the Asia wildlife and flora is made into the Pacific Island biotype. Bali is virtually the southernmost island with a specific Asian fauna and flora and with very few influences from the Pacific Island. So I will show you. Bisa dibantu ya? Okay. So I need Teja to show you where you are at the moment. So you are now in center part of Bali Island. We are in Denpasar. So when I said that the island of Nusa Penida is located at Klungkung, islandnya ya, nah, di bawah Nusa Penida, so a small island. Okay, we have a beautiful harbor now. It's not far from here in Denpasar. Just go to the east, get the boat. We have a beautiful harbor initiated by our governor of Bali. Okay, so you can stay over there. We have a beautiful villas, etc. It's over there. It's Nusa Penida. And also, it's not working. Yeah. Bisa Gus, saya minta mouse. Tidak bekerja, untung saya tidak jadi pakai itu. Tolong ya Gus ya. As I mentioned, you just keep a look on my map. If you want to have my material, please do. Just ask Ibu Weda. Yeah, because since I'm talking about Bali. If you go to the northern part of Bali, that's in Buleleng. Yes, we have also have Pantai Lovina. You can swim with the dolphin. You see, that's in northern part of Bali. That you go to Singaraja. This is, let's say, the island of Bali. I just said, bisa aja? Bisa ya. Tolong tunjukkan Buleleng, northern part of Bali. And also, you can have a waterfall at Git. If you go there, just one way to go, many things can be done. Like when you go to Nusa Penida. Okay, saya lanjut. Next slide, please. Okay, here. You can see ring of fire of volcanic mountain. Ring of fire of volcanic mountain. Like what we have. Beside Bali, there are also some mountain. Yeah. In Indonesia, like in Java, you have Merapi, if you want to go further than Bali. But in Bali, I come back, Teja, biar Ibu aja ya. Here. Gunung Berapi, yeah. As I mentioned, Gunung Agung, it is in Karangasem. So you see here. See, that's the triangles here to show the mountain of Gunung Agung. And in Wangli, we have Gunung Batur, as I mentioned before. Okay, so I move to the next slide. So this is the ring of fire of volcanic mountain. So you can see from my slide, okay, we have mountain of Banda Api and Tambora, and also Gunung Raung, Merapi in Java, and also Krakatau, and many others you can see from my map of my slide. I will go further. If we have focused on Mount Agung, this is the picture, the photo of Mount Agung, which is located at eastern part of Bali. So people are allowed to climb the mountain with regulations, which is written by our government, Bali government, that's what I mean. So from now, you have to understand, if you go to the temple, particularly for women, during you have your own period, you are not allowed to go there. And beside that also, if you enter the temples, you got to be ready with your sarong and also scarf that should be put in your waist. Okay, this is the picture of Mount Agung. So this is Mount Batur and Lake Batur. So once you go there, you even can fishing if you like, if you have a hobby. Okay, so you go to Lake Batur and Mount Batur. Okay, this is the area which is located in Regency of Bangli. If you go to the north, as I mentioned before, at Gigit you can see waterfalls. I like traveling. Okay, it's also you have Lake Bratan, and beside in Lake Bratan there is a temples. Yeah, inside the lake. So you can see here the temples inside the lake. So this is located at northern part of Bali. This is Lake Buyan, still at northern part of Bali, close to Lake Bratan, as I mentioned before. Also there's one Tamblingan, close to it. Okay. Now, as I mentioned before, Wallace Line, because Wallace found strange animals, as I mentioned before, like Komodo, at Komodo Island and Flores, Anoa, okay, here at Sulawesi and Celebes, if you happen to travel and want to go there, and also Babi Rusa, also here. You can see strange animal, combination between pig and also deer. So this is, I have to, who knows, you want to travel during your break, so try to come to the class regularly in order that you got a chance to visit some island. Although the topic is about Bali now, but I am inserting based on my experience when I communicate with the student and they said that they want to travel, where to go, then I recommend like what my presentation today. This is Wallace Line. Have a look at here. See? So in Komodo Island and Flores. Okay? And then also at Sulawesi, you can see Hanawa. And what that animal look like. So you have to go there, like what I said, babirusa. Okay? So that's my recommendation. What about demography? Archaeological evidence indicate that Bali, yes, may have been inhabited at least 16,000 years ago. Because we are Indonesians, we are Austronesians. So Bali was inhabited by Austronesian peoples, particularly about Bali, in the year of 2000 before now. So who migrated originally from Taiwan to Southeast Asia. So I'm going to show you in a minute about the map of where Austronesian people live. Okay? So culturally and linguistically, the Balinese are thus closely related to the Indonesian archipelago. Indonesian peoples are Austronesian peoples, such as people in Philippines and also in Oceania. So what about population of Bali? The population of Bali is about 3.6 million. The data from 2008, 3 years ago. So most of us are Hindu, although we have 6 religions. We have Hindu, Muslim, Buddhist, Confucius. Yes, in here you can have what we have in here, Hindu, that's presentation. There's Muslim or Islam, and then Protestant and Catholic and Buddhist. That's the religions in Bali. Okay. Yeah. This is where the Austronesian people live. Here, Austronesian people live. Okay. In the east is Madagascar. Oh, sorry, west Madagascar. East Easter Island. And then north Taiwan. And then to the here north, south is New Zealand. So you can have how Austronesian people spread. So here is Indonesian. So you can see here the island or the map of Sulawesi, Kalimantan, even Bali, the small, really small island, just like a point here in my map. Okay. So we are Austronesian people, Balinese people. We, I mean I, Bu Weda, and also Bu Santisari Dewi, and my Master of Ceremony, originated from Mongoloid race. Yes, you can identify, maybe we look like those peoples. Okay, so you can have, let's say, Asiatic type, such as I know that top left, go to the right, this one. Okay. For you who are interested in culture and also history, maybe my material is really very important for you to learn. About Balinese people, soon you will get used to it. That Balinese people, I'm not proud, yes, I have to proud of my culture. So almost all Balinese people so far you can see keep smile. Okay, so are very kind and try to be. If you have problem, yes, be smile, please. So it's easy for us if you want to discuss something. So this is history about Bali now. Okay, so in the late of 9th century, after the 14th century, Bali was reigned by Warmadewa dynasty. Okay, because the name of our university is Udayana, is one of the king who reigns Bali. Okay, so here, the Hindu Majapahit Empire in Eastern Java founded a Balinese colony in 1943. When the empire declined, there was an exodus of intellectuals, artists, priests, and musicians from Java to Bali in the 15th century. Okay? And then the Dutch explorer Cornelis de Houtman was the first European arrived in Bali in the year of 1597. So the Dutch control over Bali, yes, maybe you heard the story, yes, that the Dutch control over Bali began in 1840, and in the late 1890s, struggle between Balinese kingdom in the island south were exploited by the Dutch to increase their control. In the year 1906, the kingdom of Badung or Denpasar was conquered by Dutch. Dutch colonized us. Okay? So Klungkung and Tabanan kingdom were defeated in 1908. So the Dutch rule over Bali had come later and was never as well established as another parts of Indonesia, such as Java and Maluku. And afterward, Japan occupied Bali. During World War II, following Japan's Pacific surrender in August 1945, the Dutch promptly returned to Indonesia, including Bali, immediately to reinstate their pre-war colonial administration. This was resisted by the Balinese rebels under Colonel I Gusti Ngurah Rai. So the name of our airport is I Gusti Ngurah Rai. He is the hero. Try to make Bali now become independent. In the 1946, the Dutch constituted Bali as one of the 13 administrative districts of the newly proclaimed Republic of East Indonesia, a revival state of the Republic of Indonesia, which was proclaimed by and headed by our president. First president is Sukarno. So we happen to have the map of Indonesia over there, and also the map of Bali over there. Besides, if you want to have my material, please, because this is really a complete one. If you want to where to go, something like that, like the content of my lecture today. Okay. So that's why, as I said before, I Gusti Ngurah Rai is our hero. Okay. So this is a final battle. We call it Puputan Badung, which occurred in the 1906. So you can see the conditions. Even we have a kind of garden located in Tabanan, okay, for the hero who were defeated during the war. Okay. So here the statue, sorry. Yes, you can maybe still remember if you just come out from the airport, a man standing in the airport. This is the hero of Bali, Balinese people. He is from Tabanan. Yes, the statue of Balinese hero I Gusti Ngurah Rai. That is the name of our airport today. As I said, the Balinese people keep smiling, always smile. Okay, if you happen to be caught by the police, if you know if the name is Iwayan, Imade, Ikatut, or whatever, that's according to the birth. Yeah, first birth Wayan or Gede, second Made, and Nyoman and Ketut. If you happen to see in the name tag, keep smile. Okay, keep smiling, and then you introduce yourself, and then say what your purpose, but follow the rule. If you ride a motorbike, don't forget your helmet and a proper clothes. Okay? Otherwise, there is a regulation, a rule given by our governor of Bali. So you are not allowed to go out in a naked position. So you have to be in a proper dress. Even like Bu Eda in Bugong Santisari Dewi, every Thursday, if they are having oppositions, they have to wear Balinese clothes. That regularized in some degree of our government. So that's why be careful while here you are here in Bali. Allow me to continue. Balinese culture is very much based on Hindu philosophy. Okay. However, animism and ancestor worship are still being practiced in this island because the characteristic of Austronesian people is ancestor worship. You will see a lot of ceremony, as I mentioned before. On the 4th of January, after we celebrated our New Year, on the 4th we had Galungan holiday. I mentioned here. Okay, later on I will tell you what time of thing that we were celebrating during Galungan and Kuningan. Balinese performing art often portrays story of Hindu epics such as Ramayana. You can see the story as our Vice Dean mentioned before. That is, and over there you can see the epic of Ramayana. Okay, but with heavy Balinese influence, of course, we have a lot of local genius. Although Indian is also Hindu, Hindu in India is really different from Hindu in Bali because we are characterized by our local genius. Okay, here you can see. Famous Balinese dancing, welcoming dancing, that's pendet, olegong, baris, topeng, mask dance. Okay, you can also barong dance. If you happen to see, go to Uluwatu to see kecak. Sometimes also you have a barong at Batu Bulan, yes, to represent the goodness and badness. Barong is evil, badness, and then rangde is a goodness. Okay, we have also gong kebyar and kecak. One important thing that you should know is about direction. Western culture, it's enough to understand left and right. While you are in Bali, you should understand a holy direction and non-holy direction. Mountain direction toward the mountain is a holy direction because Mount Agung is located in east of Bali, northeast of Bali. Okay, so I mentioned here, Kaja is north, Klot is south, are the Balinese equivalent of north and south, which refer to one's orientation between the island, largest mountain, Gunung Agung. Okay, and the sea, Klot, okay, that the sea that we have, like Kuta Beach, Jimbaran Beach, that's on the south. Kaja and Klot have the connotation good and evil. So, holy orientation or direction and non-holy direction, that's upstream, downstream. Okay? So, God and ancestor are believed to lead on the mountain, whereas the demon live in the sea. So that's our belief that the Balinese culture. As I mentioned, in the 22nd of March, it's coming very soon, we will celebrating the Hindu New Year. We call it Nyepi, that a silent day. During the 22nd of March, you are not allowed to go anywhere, just stay in the hotel. Unfortunately, you stay in the hotel, you still have light. But as we are Hindu people, no light at all. We are not allowed to go out. We are not allowed to do things in the house, you just stay. Okay, so we call it Nyepi or Sakayar, New Sakayar. It's celebrated in the spring by a day of silence. On this day, everyone stays at home. Yes, even the tourists, you just stay in the hotel. You are not allowed to go out unless you go out of Bali. You want to go to Lombok, so because in Lombok Island people not celebrating Nyepi. So you manage yourself, but that Nyepi is only celebrating in Bali. But the day before that large, colorful sculpture, yes, of Ogoh-Ogoh. That's what I'll show you later on, the Ogoh-Ogoh, okay? That's a kind of monster uprayed and finally burned in the cemetery in the evening to drive away the evil spirit. We believe the evil spirit will go away if, for example, the monster, the Ogoh-Ogoh is here, has the evil spirit. Therefore, after we have a parade, the Ogoh-Ogoh is put in the cemetery, then it will be burned. Every 210 days, Balinese people also celebrating Galungan and Kuningan holidays. That's what I said on the 4th of January. Maybe you still see here that we have a beautiful bamboo decorated with young coconut leaf in every house that to represent the mountain. And then also we pray to the God, for having, as I said before, winning Dharma, truth against Adharma. So we are celebrating Galungan holiday for winning Dharma against Adharma. And then the God Tohlangkir is belief. Stay in the, we call it penjor, the bamboo which is decorated with young coconut leaf. And also there is a coconut and also paddies, rice in that bamboo decoration. See, so we celebrating Dharma against Adharma. During the Galungan holiday, Balinese making a lot of offerings. We believe in that. In the morning, if you happen to stay with the Balinese family, once we finish cooking, we also have to make a kind of small celebration. What we eat, we give to God or goddess who live in our environment. Okay, so we believe in that. So in here I said during Galungan holiday, Bali is making a lot of offering, especially also penjor, yes, decorated bamboo as the symbol of mountain. It's because we are not going to go to the mountain where we believe God of Tohlangkir live there in order that we live prosperously and also peacefully. Okay, so we have to make offerings to the God. One of the most important concepts that Bali ceremonies have in common is that, well, you are here, but you will be given in the lecture called cross-cultural communication, because you have to understand what is called as Desa Kalapatra. Desa means space or place. Kala means time. Patra means condition. So you have to understand when you attend a lecture, please wear a proper dress. Okay? So when you go to the beach, yes, please also use your short or whatever, but not to attend the lectures wearing a short. Okay? So you can see us here dressed up because we are going to welcome you to our university with all the regulation that we have, the role that we have in our university. Okay? So you have to understand what is called Desa Kalapatra. Okay? Place at the university, at home, on the beach. Okay? Time during the lecture must be in the morning until afternoon. Conditions, formal, not informal one. This is a formal one. Okay? Which refer to how rituals performance must be appropriate in both the specific and general social context. Here, 3 days before we celebrating New Saka year or Nyepi, Silent Day, we bring our goddess, god or goddess, or deities or whatever, to the beach to purify. Okay, so here you can see that they walk and bring here, yes, the symbols of god or goddess or deities, okay, during Melasti ceremony. I have also need to tell you that a day before Silent Day or Sakayur, we also have a ceremony called Macharu. A ceremony carried out the day prior to the Nyepi for the evil spirit. So we give also offerings to evil spirit in order that they won't disturb us. So Bali Island is really safe. You don't need to worry. So during your stay in Bali, you will find, okay. So we try to do, particularly the coordinator and the secretary and the staff, do the best for you. And besides also, you will be familiar. There are many ceremonies, okay, that we have. For example, if it is suddenly there is announcement given by our governors that you should have a holiday, because we never know. Yes, you will be given the task to be fulfilled at home. So you are not free actually because it is already listed, but you will be given task to be completed at your place. Okay, so this is, we call it Macharu. Yes, a day before celebrating Sakayur or Nyepi. Nyepi, silent. Spi means silent. So the celebration of the silent day for new Sakayur, for the coming of the new Sakayur. Here, Ogo. See? So this is, so the form of Ogo is in the form of demon. You can't find Ogo in the form of beautiful or handsome people. No, they are all. So they will be paraded along the village, along the streets. You can see that will be on the 21st. So almost at Banjar community village now, you can see young people will make Ogo. Ogo, a symbol of bad evil spirit. So as I mentioned before, it's made during Nyepi. A day before that was the parade, and afterward, Ogo will be burnt at the cemetery close to the village. So this is the form of demon. Yes. And also, as I said, this is decorated bamboo that always occur during we are celebrating Galungan. And I'm very sure there are a lot still stand in front of people's house because that represents the mountain. So you can see the bamboo must be like this one. Okay, so it was decorated during Galungan. And also beside that, you can see temple ceremony. And during the temple ceremony, people will make gebogan or pajagan. And also they can do a kind of make parade to go to the temples. Yeah? So they will wear a uniform. It depends on how the village administration can spot the people in the village. So you can see here, it's like this. Many ceremony, yes. I think that's all that I can share with you. At least you know the island of Bali, that you can see from that map, and Indonesia from that map, or alternatively, if you want to go to look at the volcanic area, lake, waterfalls, it is available in my slide. Thank you for your attention, and I hopefully see you on Monday, 13th of February. Thank you.
Thank you, Professor, for the presentations. And also, Prof. Suchi is one of my favorite lecturers last semester, and I do wish that we can meet again this semester. And then we also have learned a lot of things as the Balinese culture from the destinations, and then also how this Bali the island of Bali was reigned by the Warmadewa dynasty, and also how it's been exploited by the Dutch, and how we are, the Balinese people, are from the Mongolid. And also, please, Prof. Lichi, please be seated to the time. Thank you once again. And ladies and gentlemen, and now we've come to almost the end, and we're going to have a lunch. But before that, we have a visual representations of one of the destinations in here. We're going to see a sightseeing in also in Tabanan. It's the same where Igusti Ngurah Rai came. So we had provide you the video of Tanah Lot. Please enjoy. Ladies and gentlemen, dear friends, once again, I'd like to remind you to fill the attendance list if you haven't filled yet, because there will be 4 different attendance lists to fill in. So you are counted as presents today. Once again, we'd like to remind you there's 4 different attendance lists, so please do fill the attendance list. Thank you.
Om Swastiastu, selamat pagi. Halo Bipas students, apa kabar? Baik? Bagus. So today we are going to visit a unique and famous tourist spot in Bali, namely Tanah Lot. Tanah Lot is the combinations between the natural and cultural beauty. Tanah Lot is located in Beraban village, Tabanan area. It's about 20 kilometers from Denpasar city and covering about 36 acres of the area. Let's go in and explore the beauty of Tanah Lot. Along the road to Tanah Lot Beach, we will find many shops selling beautiful and unique Balinese souvenirs, such as sarongs with Balinese ornaments, hats, sandals, wood carvings, and others, which are handcrafted by the local community. The term Tanah Lot is derived from the word tanah, which means land, in this respect is an island, and the word lot, which means the sea or the ocean. So Tanah Lot is a floating small island in the middle of the sea. Tanah Lot is a place of worship for Hindus, namely Tanah Lot Temple, which is very sacred in Bali. Tanah Lot is also known as a beautiful place for you to enjoy the beauty of nature. Tanah Lot Temple is a place of worship of God, namely the God of the sea for the beliefs of Hindus who will provide safety and welfare. Located right at the top of the Big Black Reef with a very large size and is on the left side of the beach. However, the temple area is a sacred place for Hindus in Bali, which is very sacred. So not everyone who comes is allowed to enter the temple area. Only those who have the purpose of praying may enter the area within the Tanah Lot Temple and must wear prayer clothes. On the northwest side of the Tanah Lot Temple is the locations of the other temple, namely Batu Bolong Temple. Batu Bolong Temple was also built right on the top of a rock cliff. To get to Batu Bolong Temple, there is a natural rock flyover that connects the mainland with the Batu Bolong Temple, which is a neatly arranged garden area with easy footpaths. In addition to the temple buildings, Tanah Lot also has natural attractions in the form of caves that we can visit too. So there are several caves. One of them is the cave of sacred snakes. This cave is located not far from the locations of the temple, where in the cave you can see a lot of snakes. It is said that the snakes in this cave are believed to be the guardians of the temple there. For the type of snake itself, it is a sea snake that has black and white striped skin with a white tail. This snake is a venomous snake that is quite dangerous. However, for visitors who want to hold it, it is still allowed as long as accompanied by a handler. Still related to the sacred snake cave, right inside this cave, there is a small cave called as the Holy Water Cave. This cave has a flow that comes from the middle of the sea, but surprisingly, the water here does not cause a salty taste but instead tastes plain and very fresh. The water source here is known as the sacred cleansing water. Even the water is often used for religious ceremonies for Balinese Hindus. The springs here can also be enjoyed by tourists. Tourists can drink or even wash their faces. In addition to the view of a large reef with a temple building on it, we can also enjoy the time by playing in the water by the sea. And in the afternoon, this place is also the best spot that is often used by tourists to enjoy a very beautiful sunset. Alright, that's our visit to Tanah Lot. We hope that you can enjoy and experience the beauty and culture of Bali with us. Thinking of life-changing experience? Come join Bipas program at the Udayana University in Bali and stay healthy and happy! Goodbye, dadah, terima kasih.
The virtual, as you could see from sighting sides, it's sacred as well as temple. We do hope that when you spared, visit
to the next one. This one, ladies and gentlemen, is also a virtual tour. And could anyone guess where it could be?
Have you heard about Penglipuran village?
Anyone? Well,
I don't think so.
okay, but anyways, we're going to move on to that, so let's enjoy the video.
Hello Bipas students, apa kabar? Baik? Bagus. Saya baik juga. Terima kasih. Welcome to our virtual tour. My name is Sanjaya and today we are visiting one ancient village in Bali, namely Penglipuran village or Desa Penglipuran. It is located in the east part of Bali, in the Regency of Bangli. It's about 46 kilometers from Denpasar or 54 kilometers from Seminyak. Well, the distance is not a matter when you get to see this beautiful, unique village of Bali, is it? Penglipuran village has become one of Bali tourist destinations because of its mesmerizing architectural concept and how local people preserve and apply Balinese traditional cultural values in everyday life. The architectural concept implied in this village follows the philosophical concept of Trihita Karana, a Balinese life philosophy that leads you to the knowledge of life balance and harmonious relationship between humans and God, humans and nature, and among humans themselves. Without further ado, we are going to explore the site now. But don't forget to put your sarung or kaman on to cover your body's lower part. If you do not know how to put your sarung or kaman on nicely, we will show you how to. Check it out! This is the tutorial on how to wear Balinese costumes with the casual look, or what we call as adat madya. For men, we need kaman, selendang, and udang, the headdress. First, you may wear your kaman to cover your legs. Roll it over like this, and please make sure the left side is longer than the right one. Fold it like this to keep it tight. Now, you can make kancut, the layer between your legs. Then, take your selendang and wear it like this, covering your waist. Finally, wear your udang like this. The front part should be a bit lower than the back part. This is the casual look of the style, like what we call it adat madya. However, the casual style is not suggested to use when you are going into the temple and pray. This is the formal look. The style when we need to go to the temple and pray. You can see that most of the color is white as the symbol of purity. For women, we need to have kaman and selendang. Firstly, you may wear your kaman to cover your legs. Roll it over like this. Please make sure the left side is longer than the right one, that the tip of the kaman lies in the middle between your legs. Then you can tie it like this to not lose it. Finally, you can wear your selendang like this, covering your waist. And tie it beautifully with the style you like. Here you can see, on the right side is the formal style when you need to go to the temple and pray, what we call as adat utama. Meanwhile, on the left side, it's the casual look, or what we call as adat madya. Alright, we are very ready to get in now. Please always have your mask on and don't forget to always conduct the health protocol. Let's go! As you can see, the main road divides the settlement into two sides where the housings are. The houses were organized very well, made of bamboos on their both walls and roof. The land width is evenly the same, so does the height. The house entrance, called as angkul-angkul, also has a bamboo roof. And mentions the name of the house owner. There are several handicrafters who warmly welcome you to visit and look around at their house. To get a more comprehensive insights into the house structure, now we are going to visit and interview Bapak Nengah Moneng, one of the residents in the village. Om Swastiastu Bapak.
Om Swastiastu.
Nggih, selamat pagi, apa kabar?
Selamat pagi.
Nggih.
Rahayu Hajang sareng sami.
Nggih, becik. Bapak, tiang minta waktunya nggih untuk wawancara nggih. Nggih. Bapak, bagaimana konsep dasar struktur bangunan rumah di Desa Penglipuran niki?
Ya, konsep dasar struktur bangunan tradisional di Desa Wisata Penglipuran ini yaitu mengacu kepada konsep Trimandala. Trimandala itu yaitu Pahyangan, Pawongan, Palemahan. Jadi kalau zona Pahyangan itu ada tempat suci, sanggah. Di pawongannya ada rumah-rumah, yaitu ada pawon, dapur tradisional. Nah, untuk dapur tradisional ini juga ada zona atas, tengah, bawah. Yang di atas itu yang disucikan, yang di tengah untuk tempat tidur, di bawah juga tempat yang lain seperti hasil pertanian. Yang di atas itu karena ini tempat yang disucikan, jelas tempat itu tidak sembarang orang boleh naik. Biasanya yang naik ke atas itu hanya orang-orang tertentu. Dan kemudian yang di bawah itu seperti tadi saya ceritakan ada untuk ya katakanlah bahan-bahan kayu bakar yang masih basah. Dan karena ini dapur jelas ada tungku. Dan juga dimanfaatkan oleh warga kita itu untuk menghangatkan tubuhnya. Ya, itulah bangunan tradisional dapur. Kalau ini ada balesa keenam. Balesa keenam ini untuk upacara-upacara adat keagamaan. Ya, misalnya untuk pernikahan, untuk upacara ngaben, untuk upacara peroras dan lain sebagainya. Kemudian zona Palemahan itu di belakang. Di sana biasanya untuk menempatkan kayu api, untuk garasi sepeda motor atau mobil, untuk pemeliharaan hewan dan lain sebagainya.
Nike berhubungan dengan konsep Trimandala nike, Parahyangan, Palemahan, Pawongan.
Ya.
Apakah wenten perbedaan nike antara struktur bangunan rumah Driki di Desa Penglipuran dengan struktur rumah di desa lain di Bali?
Ya, itu ada perbedaan. Ya, perbedaannya kalau kami memiliki dapur tradisional itu kan ada di luang.
Nggih.
Ya, di sini di sebelah utara kaca.
Nggih.
Ya, nah balai ke-6 ini selalu kami posisikan berhadapan-hadapan. Maka ini dianggap sebagai pasangannya. Kalau Bali yang lainnya itu kan menaruhnya bisa di sebelah timur gitu kan. Dan juga dia ada sakonya 6, ada 8, ada 12 gitu. Kalau kami di sini tetap sako 6.
Kenten. Nggih. Dan seperti mungkin eranya sampun globalisasi Bapak nggih. Apakah ada perubahan Bapak yang mungkin terjadi di struktur bangunan di desa puniki?
Ya, ada sedikit perubahan. Yang mana dari bahan. Sekarang ada misalkan kami yang menggunakan bahan keramik.
Kemudian di depan nih saya melihat wenten penyanitasi tangan di setiap rumah. Nah, punapi nih penduduk sekitar menghadapi tantangan di masa pandemi niki.
Misalkan ada kami itu betul-betul melakukan protokol kesehatan dengan ketat. Setiap warga itu harus memakai masker, wajib jaga jarak, harus sering mencuci tangan, kan seperti itu 3M itu.
Wah, becik sekali Bapak niki wawasannya tiang. Terima kasih banyak Bapak nggih.
Suksema.
Nggih, suksema banget nggih niki. Nggih. Pamit Bapak, suksema. Nggih. Alright, that's the insightful interview with Bapak Nengah Moneng. And now, we are leaving for the Holy Temple. Pura is the word for temple in bahasa Indonesia. And here, they have Pura Bali Agung, a holy place to worship God Brahma, the god of creations. And they also have Pura Pusah, a holy place to worship God Vishnu, the god of protections and preserver. Not only its architectural concept, Desa Penglipuran also has a 37.7 hectare wide bamboo forest that is one of the best bamboo forests in Bali. The people believe that the bamboos didn't grow themselves, that the ancestors did plant them. Therefore, bamboos are believed to symbolize their historical root. The bamboos here are also utilized as a building material used for the houses. Our beloved students of Bipas, that was our exciting and pleasant virtual tour. It will be more pleasant and exciting if we have you here in Bali with us. This is the current situations of the village during the pandemic. They have less visitors coming to the village. Before the pandemic, many both domestic and international tourists visit the village to explore the uniqueness of Balinese culture, especially the village's architecture. We are hoping that the situation will get better very immediately so that we can visit many incredible places in Bali literally together. thank you so much for being with us up to this minute of the video. See you again. Terima kasih. Sampai jumpa. Halo Bipas students, apa kabar? Baik? Bagus. Saya 6 kilometers from Denpasar and my name is Sanjaya and so switch. Penglipuran village has become one of gods and humans. So the humans first, yeah. God, gods and humans to conduct the health protocol. 1 hectare wide bamboo forest that is one of the best bamboo.
Give a big applause for our Bipas team for holding this event today. Well, that's a virtual tour of Penglipuran village, which this traditional village famously known for this wonderful layout. We truly recommend you to visit Penglipuran village in Bangli Regency when you have your spare times. Well, Teja, I think we've been through a lot of agenda, many agenda, and I think I need to check the spirit of us. Can we give one big applause for us today for being so thoughtful by involving ourselves for this event? Thank you very much, guys. So, dear friends, it's already 12 p.m. and it's already your lunch break. So, the next agenda, of course, we are going to have our break for lunch. And before that, I'd like to remind you to please do to stay in this campus area because we are going to continue the orientation day. And also, please keep the area clean and do not litter, okay? And also, for the time that you will be back, it's at 1 p.m. So you have 1 hour for you to have your lunch break. And after enjoying the lunch, please do fill the attendance list before and after enjoying the lunch. Okay, is it clear? Thank you. Please enjoy your lunch. Thank you. Enjoy your lunch. See you at 1 p.m. Attention, please. Our next agenda will commence in a few minutes, so please kindly be seated. Thank you.
Welcome again to our event. And may I know how's the lunch? Everybody? Is it good? Thank you. And are you full yet? Okay, thank you. Now, let's move on to our next agenda, Kaita.
All right. The next presentation is about healthcare by the manager of Pelayanan Kasih Denpasar Clinic, to the Honorable Dr. Tony Gosal. The time is yours.
Satu, dua, tiga. Saya bisa bawa. Okay, thanks. Hello everyone, nice to see you all. I am Dr. Tony Gosal from QI Medical Service. Thanks to Bipas, Bu Santi, that invited QI Service Medical Service. Yeah? We are already more than 10 years with Bipas to give the service to the expatriate and the student of Bipas. Once again, it's nice to see you all. I'm here to share with you about health condition in Bali. As you know, Bali is a very nice island, conducive, safe, beautiful, very nice. But still, there is some problem with diseases in Bali. Just like some places in over the world, some endemic diseases still be a problem in some areas. Yeah, in your country, maybe you will never see these diseases, but in Bali, we still have it. And for us, we who live in Bali for many years, we already adapted to this situation. But for you, as you first coming to Bali or second coming or third coming, still you need to be careful about diseases. Okay? And this is a mild discussion. You can ask me everything. Anytime you can cut the discussion, ask me everything. Okay? Just relax, yeah? This is the most problem of diseases. Yeah? The source of infection, just like this, yeah, like directly human to human. Sorry. Okay. Or can sorry. Sorry. Excuse me. Help me please. Pointernya yang mana ya? Pak, pointernya yang mana? Mana yang poin? Samping. Belakang. Saya pakai saya aja ya. Saya aja. Sorry for little problem, technical problem. Remy, tolong balik ke yang semula. Oke, lagi. Oke, sampai di sini. Ya, this is some source of infection. Ya, you can see directly human to human. There is COVID, influenza, varicella. Varicella is chickenpox. Okay, last year the world is have some big issues about monkeypox, but it's so different, yeah. Chickenpox is different with monkeypox, yeah. And food and waterborne diseases, yeah, like typhoid, amoebiasis, hepatitis, others, and also some big problem about these diseases that's transmitted by insects or by pets. Okay. Now we will see. I think everybody already knows about COVID. You know that you must be protected by vaccines. I will not discuss about this anymore, yeah? Okay. Just remember you have the vaccines. That's the important. Also the same with influenza. Influenza is just like COVID. Yeah, just like COVID, but not as fatal as COVID. Influenza give problem to many people. You need to get protect with vaccines with influenza, yeah. But also influenza can make severe pneumonia. Indonesian people is adapted to influenza. They have no vaccines, but nothing happened. I don't know about you. So it's better for you all, before you coming to Bali, you already have vaccinated with influenza vaccine. Have you? Yes, thank you. If you need influenza vaccine, ask. Yeah, you will also can have it here. Okay? And other diseases like lagi? Okay, like this is chickenpox, yeah? Also spread by direct infection, human to human. Nothing dangerous about varicella, but really disturbing you, yeah. So also still it's better for you to have these vaccines. I think since you all children, yeah, have the vaccines. This is the picture. Okay. This is the very important in Bali. Typhoid. Typhoid is foodborne disease. What does it mean, foodborne disease? It means that it spreads bacteria by food or by water. That's why along your stay in Bali, please careful with your food and water. We never drink tap water, Bali. Okay? Always remember. No tap water to drink. Keep drink bottled water. It's better, safe for you. Yeah? For us, even we try to drink tap water, would be nothing happen. We already adapted with this. We immune, but not with you. So take care with this. Yeah? This is about typhoid. What is the dangers about typhoid? What is the dangers about typhoid? You see? Can make perforation of your intestine. Can also go to your brain, also go to your lungs, or also go to your heart. So, take care about food and water. Because in Bali, typhoid is still an endemic disease. Yeah? Still. Okay. What others? How to protect yourself? There's also a vaccine with this. Yeah, there's also vaccine for typhoid. Every 3 years, people who come to tropic area should be vaccinated by typhoid vaccine. Okay, and also careful with your water, drinking water. Always wash your hand before you take food, especially when you want to try raw foods. Please be sure. Yeah, ask the chef if everything is very prepared. Yeah, raw food must be washed with bottled water or not from tap water. Okay. This is a vaccine also for typhoid. Yeah, so it's better for you to have the vaccine also. What else about amoebiasis? This is also a very long problem in Indonesia. Amoebiasis is very wide endemic in Indonesia. Every island in Bali, in Indonesia, also Bali, have amoebiasis. You could never hear about this disease in your country, yeah. But amoebiasis can destroy your liver, yeah, make a big abscess and very fatal to people who have these diseases, yeah. The spread of the disease the same like typhoid, from food, from water, yeah, same. And there is no vaccine for amoebiasis, yeah. When you have the problem like amoebiasis, you better go to doctor to get treatment. What is the symptom? Diarrhea. Have you ever got diarrhea? So, yeah, very rare. But in Indonesia, many foreigners come here, many visitors come to Indonesia, to Bali, have diarrhea. Because of the food? No, not because of the food. Because of the hand. When you not careful to wash your hand properly before you eat, you have risk to have this. So always wash your hand before you eat, and be careful with your drinking water. Okay? Any question? Okay. This is the amoeba. Symptoms: bloody diarrhea. Yeah, not just common diarrhea. It's bloody diarrhea. The most symptom of amoebiasis. Yeah. Sometimes you have abdominal cramps, rectal pain, and others. Yeah. But mostly there is no symptom, only bloody diarrhea. The infection may spread to other organs, especially the liver. Yeah, it can make a very big abscess in the liver, and it is a very fatal disease. Okay, how to protect? Just like typhoid, always wash your hand before you take food, and protect your drink water. Yeah, be careful with raw food. Yeah, fruits and vegetables. It's raw. Be careful with that. Yeah, make sure that the restaurant serve you with the very best way. Yeah. Also, these diseases, hepatitis, still a big problem in Indonesia. Hepatitis has many types, A, B, C, D, E. Yeah, many types. But the most that you must be careful in Indonesia about A. Why? Because A, just like typhoid, just like amoebiasis, yeah, the contamination by food and by water. Yeah. So it's about sanitation, about hygiene. Yellowish sign, yeah, of hepatitis. This is hepatitis A, worldwide disease, intermediate and low endemicity, but severity of hepatitis is according with socioeconomic, yeah. Food, waterborne disease, see, oral and fecal routes, the major routes, yeah. Careful with foods and drinking water, yeah. Direct, yes. Direct, close contact from people. Also sexually transmitted. Yeah, so be careful with hepatitis A. How to prevent? Get vaccination. And also keep your sanitation and hygiene. What other disease? Also B, I don't think we have to talk about B. Dengue fever. Dengue fever is still a very big problem in Indonesia, especially in Bali. Yeah, last month the governor of Bali doing a biological treatment for dengue. Yeah, they spread mosquitoes with virus inside, that the virus can kill the dengue virus. We hope that this program can help Bali to lower the endemicity of the dengue fever. What is the symptoms? High fever. Yeah. So every time you got fever and it's very high, be careful that it's virus. And mostly in Indonesia, dengue make the fever. Be careful with dengue. Be careful with typhoid. Typhoid also make fever. Okay? Influenza also make fever. Yeah? But when you have dengue fever, you must be careful. Yeah? There's another sign. Yeah? There's other sign. Rest. Yeah? There's rest. When you get high fever and there is rest, could be you got dengue. Why dengue is, yes, please.
Why can't you take aspirin or ibuprofen with dengue fever?
Very good question. Very good question. Why you don't take aspirin or ibuprofen for dengue? Because ibuprofen and aspirin inhibit the coagulation. Dengue make more coagulation to your body, and it's made severity. So when you got dengue, it's better for you to take paracetamol, not ibuprofen. So when you have ibuprofen, you have aspirin, take find paracetamol with you, keep with you. When you got fever in Indonesia, it's better you take paracetamol. You don't know if you get influenza or dengue. It's better for you to take paracetamol. Okay? Okay, you got hadiah. Give him hadiah. For good question, I give you a present. Okay, so give me question, you got present from me. Okay, yeah. What is the dangers of dengue? It's easy to make a shock because of bleeding everywhere of your body, your brain, stomach, intestine, lungs, many places of your body. So, for Indonesian people, if they got dengue, they only got fever. In 3 days, 5 days, they get healthy again. But you never have this disease. So you must prepare, yeah? Prepare not to get dengue. How to protect yourself? This is the very fatal complication, shock syndrome, yeah? Prevent mosquito bite, because dengue caused by the virus of dengue that spreads by the insects, mosquitoes, Aedes aegypti mosquitoes. It bites you in the daytime, not nighttime. In daytime, from 9 to 3, 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. That is the time they find you. So protect your body from mosquitoes bite to protect you from dengue. How to protect it? Use repellent. Do you bring repellent with yourself? When you have it, use it. When you don't have it, find it in supermarket. Use it, it's better, yeah, to prevent mosquitoes bite, because the Aedes aegypti mosquitoes only bites you in the daytime, not in the nighttime. Okay? This is the best way. Yeah. There is no vaccine for, there is already vaccines for dengue. Yeah, there is already vaccines for dengue. In Indonesia, there is 2 kinds of vaccines, but the distribution still not good enough. When you want to have the vaccine, you have to ask the distributor, and they will send the vaccine. Still have to wait. So it's better for you to keep no mosquitoes bite. It's the better way. Okay? This is the mosquitoes with white spot on the body. Different with Culex mosquitoes, only black. Yeah, but it is Aedes aegypti mosquitoes. Also, disease of chikungunya. Chikungunya also caused by the the etiology by the virus of chikungunya, and spreads by the same mosquitoes, Aedes aegypti, just like dengue. But chikungunya not as fatal as dengue. Chikungunya only make you suffer, because when you have a chikungunya, you have pain all the joint of your body, muscles and joints, so much pain. So also beware about chikungunya, yeah. Also prevent mosquitoes bite. No vaccines for chikungunya. Malaria. This is also big problem in many areas in Asia, especially also Indonesia. Yeah. Is there malaria in Bali? No. Bali is safe from malaria. But I believe when you come to Bali, after a few months you will go to other island in Bali. You go to Labuan Bajo, you go to Komodo Island, you go to Lombok, to Gili, everywhere. There is still malaria there. Bali, safe. But you will not stay only in Bali. I believe you will go also there, other places. So, before you go to Bali, to Lombok and other places from out Bali, prevent from malaria. Yeah, prevent from malaria. What is the symptoms? Fever. Yeah, headache, gastrointestinal symptoms, and other. This is the Plasmodium. This is the mosquitoes, Anopheles mosquitoes. You see? It's so different the way it stands from IDES and from Acolex. Yeah, so different. Yeah, there is no in Denpasar, in Bali, no malaria. But in Lombok, still. In Komodo Island, still. In Gili, still. Be careful with that. How to prevent? There is some medicine you can do. You can use it for preventing from malaria, but chloroquine already resistant. Yeah, WHO not recommend anymore. Mefloquine also many resistant. Yeah, it's better for you to have doxycycline. Yeah, hundreds milligram per day. Yeah, take it 2 days before you go to the remote area and 4 weeks after you get back from that area. Why? 4 weeks after. Because if the plasmodium get into your body, it can stay for months there. So you need to take the medicine to eradicate the plasmodium from your body. So you're safe. This is how to protect your body from malaria. But if you stay only in Bali, you don't have to take the medicine. Okay? Yeah. Prevent mosquitoes bite. Don't get bites by mosquitoes. Rabies. Rabies also a big problem in Bali. In 2018, there is an outbreak in Bali about rabies, and hundreds of people died in Bali. Yeah, but now, no, zero, safe. But still, you have to be careful with rabies. Yeah, it's a very fatal disease, very, very fatal disease. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Dogs, only dogs? No, not only dogs. See, bats, monkey, cats, also rats can bring rabies. Be careful with everything, with them. Okay? Don't get bite. How to protect your body? Get vaccination. Yeah, there is post-exposure vaccination and there is pre-exposure vaccination. It's better for you to have this before exposure. Before you get bite, you already vaccine. But when you get bite by dogs and you're not vaccinated, it's better to have the post-exposure treatment. Because there is no treatment for rabies. Very fatal. 100% fatal. Okay? But in Bali now, the case of outbreak already zero. Safe. Just be careful with a wild dog, with stray dog, or also with other animals that brings rabies. Okay, concern, get vaccinated. Oh, sudah habis. Okay, concern for you, long you stay in Bali, get vaccinated about the diseases. Always wearing mask. COVID already go. Eat and drink safely. Prevent bugs, mosquito bites. Keep away from wild animals. Reduce exposures to germ. And one more. I know you all ride bicycle, motorcycle. Be careful with that. Yeah. Many cases of traffic accident by motorcycle. Yeah, also a problem. Yeah. Keep your hygiene and sanitation and enjoy your stay long in Bali. Thank you. Any more question, please? Any more question? Still present for you?
Once again, thank you very much for Dr. Tony for the great presentation about healthcare.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to move on into our next agenda. The next presentation is about academic matters at Bipas program by the coordinator of Bipas program to Miss Ana Agung Shagung Shanti Saridewi SS M Home M APP Link. The floor is yours. once again, ladies and gentlemen. Our next presentations is about academic matters at Bipas program by the coordinator of Bipas program to Miss Ana Agung Shagung Shampi Saridewi SS M Home M Apepeling. The floor is yours.
Okay, thank you very much. Can we give applause to our beautiful MCs? The beautiful ladies over there? Okay. We have actually Ita, the one with the sexy hair. Okay, Ita. And the other one with the sexy voice is Teja. Is that right? Okay, they are Balinese actually. Thank you very much. Okay, you may have a seat. Okay, so selamat siang semua. Okay, good afternoon. Good afternoon. Okay, all right. Anybody knows what good afternoon is in Bahasa Indonesia? No? Okay, no. It is selamat siang. Okay, can we say it when I say selamat siang, and then can you please answer me by saying back selamat siang? Okay, all right, selamat siang. Terima kasih. Okay, when I ask you apa kabar, it means how are you? So please answer me by saying baik. Baik means very good. I'm fine, even though you are not fine. Maybe you are sleepy right now. Please answer me by saying fine, yeah? So I got my power, I got my spirit to say something to you, okay? So it is baik, okay, means fine, okay? So apa kabar? Terima kasih. Can we give applause to all of us? Yes, okay. Okay, so now is my turn to give you explanation regarding our academic matters at Bipas program, of course, okay? Can I use this one? Okay. All right, this is me with my glasses. I'm not wearing it right now because I don't know why. Yeah, I got my soft lens actually inside of my eyes. Not inside, but on, yeah, on my eyes. All right, so this is me. So my complete name is, yeah, long. As other Balinese names, I don't know why we usually have very long names. If we can count how many words that I have in my name, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 words, okay? Ana Agung Sagung Santi Sari Dewi, but please call me only Shanti. Okay, that's my nickname. And because I am mature, I am old, mature in years, okay? But don't ask me how old I am. You know how old I am from the wrinkles under my eyes, okay? I mature in years. So in Indonesian culture, please put Bu before the name of a woman. So please call me Bu Santi. Okay? Bu Weda. Okay. And then for the male, please put Pa before the name. Okay, we are going to have, I don't know, Pak Agus, are you there? Okay, one of the staff over there. He is also actually mature in years, okay? So please, his name is actually Agus, but please call him Pak Agus. Okay, that's us in Indonesia, okay? Right, so yeah, I'm the coordinator of Bipas program, Faculty of Humanities, Udayana University. Okay. All right. Okay, so now I'm going to start my presentation, and the first one is regarding our guidelines, the course duration. I believe that you have known it from Asia Exchange, from Nadira, that we have 16 weeks of meeting, right? 1 week, it is 1 day actually of orientation day, right? It is today. Before pandemic, we usually had it twice, 2 days. Thursday and Friday, but because of the situation, we make it simpler. I mean that 1 day is enough, I think. Okay, I do not want to put you here to get bored, listen to us. Okay, so we make it short into one day. And then we have 12 weeks effective studies, 1 week for middle tests, okay, and 1 week for final tests. Okay, and during the weeks, we are going to have workshops as well. As I mentioned in my report just now, if you noticed, so I mentioned that there will be 2 kinds of workshops we are going to conduct, and they are compulsory for Indonesian course. Okay, one is regarding the outfit, Balinese outfit, just like what I'm wearing right now. Okay, and the other one is the culinary one, Balinese culinary, where we are going to cook Balinese food, enjoy the food together with the local students. So in the workshops, we are going to be with the local students. Okay, and I'm going to invite as many as your numbers. Okay, we have 58. Yeah, we try to invite 58 students as well. Yeah, Ibu Weda, ya? For the local students, right? Okay, let's continue. You know that there are actually 13 subjects that you can choose. 3 to 7 from them, right? I believe that you know it, including Bahasa Indonesia as the compulsory subject. And I have actually got your course selection, and especially for Indonesian language, please make sure that you actually have chosen the one that you need. Okay, if you think that you need only once a week, so it is going to be Indonesian language 3 ECTS. Okay, it is going to be only on Monday, and Indonesian language twice a week. They are going to be on Monday and Tuesday. And Ibu Prof Suci, the one here, will teach the 6 ECTS one. Okay, Monday and Tuesday with Professor Rajak actually. With me actually, yes, with me and also the other professor. Okay. All right. Can I add or drop or changing the course? Yes, you can. Okay, and the latest date is on Friday, 3 March 2023. Please, okay, no later than that date. However, if you would like to change or drop or add the courses, any courses, please adjust it with the Bipas schedule, please. Okay, because in the beginning we have collected actually your course selections, and then we tried hard to match with your selection with the schedule. And now, if you would like to change it, please then adjust it to the schedule that we have already arranged, that we have already made. Okay, no later than 3 March 2023. How can you do that? Please go to the office and see Pak Agus or Pak Man in the office during the office hour, Monday to Wednesday. Yes? All right. I think I make it clear. Okay, so if in the last semester, because of the COVID-19 pandemic, it is still here in Bali, so we decided to make it hybrid. Okay, a few weeks are offline on campus, the other few weeks are in online by using WebEx meeting actually, facilitated by Udayana University. But for this semester, we are conducted all meetings offline on campus. Okay, so there is no online, no more. Okay, but will be supported by two online medias, namely OASA. Okay, so it is just like a model, and the lecturer who use OASA will give you further information about it. Okay, and the other one is Google Drives, where the management and also the lectures, when they would like to share contents, assignments that you have to do, so they are usually going to put it into the Google Drives, and the Google Drives will be in the WhatsApp group. So start by tomorrow, I think, ya Ibu Weda. So Ibu Weda will share the link of WhatsApp group that you can join according to your course selection. Okay, so maybe because you choose 5 subjects in Bipas this semester, so you are going to join in 5 WhatsApp group. Okay, so to make it easier for you to have communication among your friends about the study and also with the lecturer, it would be easier for you. So it is not always what happened before we had the WhatsApp group actually. So the students text me, and then I have to text the lecturer, and then the lecturer texts me back, and then I have to go to the it is complicated, it is not good. So that's why then we made the WhatsApp group, and I hope that you are okay with it. Yeah? Okay. Okay, the next one, this is the teaching media I have told you earlier just now. Okay. All right, before we go to the rules and regulations, is there any comments? Is there any questions you would like to ask me? Anything that is not clear? Ta-da! No? Okay. Okay, I'm happy that it seems that my explanation is clear enough. Okay, here, so I'm going to give explanation or to remind you about the class attendance, assignment, test, attendance of the lecturers, and also the certificate. Okay? Sorry? Okay. From the pie chart that you can see, it is clear that actually to be able to sit in the final test, you have to have 75% of the class attendance. Okay, of each course. Okay, it is not in total. Yes? So Bahasa Indonesia, to be able to sit in the final test, you have to actively attend the class. Okay, for minimum 75%. It might be different from yours in your home country, in your home university, but yeah, it is at Udayana University, the rule. Okay? Okay, right. So how about if you cannot come to campus? What will happen? What you have to do? So, students are allowed a total 3 days of excused class absence for the semester. And, okay, absences are only excused due to illness, actually, and should be supported by a medical statement from a doctor. So if you have a problem, you can see Dr. Tony actually. So I'm not so sure. Have you gotten the name card of Dr. Tony already? Yes, it is going to be useful for you. Keep it. All right. He is very kind actually. So if you have problem, just ask him. Okay, and special cases that qualify for an excuse absence that are not health related must be discussed with me or with Ibu Weda. Okay, as you know that now it is rainy season. in Bali, right? So in Indonesia, we have two kind of seasons, you know that, dry season and also wet season, right? And now, in the period of October to April, if I'm not mistaken, so it is wet season. And in Bali, it rains almost every day, right? And please don't worry, it is normal. Yeah? Okay, and I hope that it is not going to be an excuse for you not to attend the class. Because some students actually last semester, frankly, texted me saying that it is raining. Is it okay if we have it online? Okay, instead of going to campus. Okay, I'm very sorry, but yeah, don't use the raining to be to be the excuse not to attend the class. All right. So if you have to ride your scooter when it is raining, so I suggest you to be careful, and also leave earlier. Or you can just use the Grab application to send you to campus. I think there are many ways to come to campus, actually. Okay, all right. Okay, so for the lectures. So sometimes could be okay, yeah. What is that? The lecture cannot come to the classroom. Okay, especially if the lecture consists of only one lecturer. Okay, what will happen if there is no lecturer? So the lecture could be adjourned to the other day. It depends on the agreement between you and the lecturer, and also the staff in Bipas. Of course, we can communicate it, or the lecturer will give you assignment to do at home. Okay? And when you are in campus, please okay, I've ever been studied actually abroad in Australia, and it is actually okay if I bring my food to the classroom. I eat when my lecturer teaching. It is fine, but it is not in Indonesia, in Bali. Please don't bring food to the classroom. Drink water is okay. Juice, no, I don't think so. Food, juice, no, but water is okay. Tea, okay, right? Coffee, I think okay, it is still liquid, okay? But no food, no mobile phone, except it is needed for the lecture, and then no smoking, because our campus here in Denpasar, in Sudirman, in Jembaran is no smoking area. Okay, and the last one, no litter, because you are going to find enough bin actually to throw. Everything need to be thrown. Okay, all right. Okay, okay. Dressing regulation. Haha. Okay. Yes, please. Yes, please get it yourself. Except in activities that is conducted by the campus. For example, for the workshops, we are going to provide you lunch. But for every day, I'm sorry, we cannot. Yeah. Don't worry, because our campus is actually near McDonald's and near warung shop. Very easy to find food. Okay, and also we are going to provide you water, not provide you, but if you need water, you can just buy it maybe in the office, yeah, our office. I'm very sorry, we cannot provide you water. Yeah, and as Dr. Tony just now mentioned, please never drink from the tap water, yeah. It is not that hygiene as it is in your country, no. Okay? Yep. Do I answer your question? Yes. Is there anything else? Because actually the restaurant is just near the campus. It is just like cross the campus. You are going to find many warungs over there. So I think it is okay. Yeah. All right. Thank you. Any questions? No? Okay. So for the dress regulation, the according to Faculty of Humanities regulation, okay, you have to dress appropriately to campus. Appropriate in your country and in here, of course, very different, right? So what is meant by appropriate one is that please don't wear only tank top to campus and then no shirt. No short to campus, okay, very short, no. And also for the for the male, there is no short like this, but you have to wear trousers. I'm very sorry for that. Should I say sorry? It is the regulation actually. And then there is no sandals. Okay, how about me? I'm wearing sandals right now. It is because I'm wearing the Balinese costume. Okay, it is allowed. Because it is the match actually of our costume. It is not. It is going to be weird actually for us if I wear, for example, sneakers match with my outfit like this. Okay. So, but when I am teaching, I'm in the campus, so I'm going to wear shoes, of course. Okay. All right. And what else? No level one here. I know that it could be the trend, but please please cover your stomach. Yes, okay, even though it is a trend, I know that. Okay, and special for the lady, don't wear the spaghetti one. Okay, should be covered with something. So the point is that the soldiers should be covered. Too many rules in Indonesia. Yeah, that's why you come here to Indonesia, right? To Bali, to experience ours. Okay? Okay. All right. Any questions regarding the dress? Yes, please. Special observance for female students, please don't wear miniskirts. That one is the miniskirts. And then never free pants or spaghetti tops. Is that? Yes, sure. All right. And this is actually the look that we wish to see. We want to see when you are coming to the campus, when you are going to the campus. Yes, please. Long dresses? Yes, of course, as long as your soldiers are covered. Sure. Yeah. Anything? Okay, all right. Let's move on. Yes, yes, please. But don't put it too low. Okay, all right. Me is okay. Okay, that's why I'm wearing it. Yeah, okay. Thank you. Anything else? Yes, please. Sick more than 20. Sorry. Oh, I see. As long as you can give us the medical, yes, from the doctor, it's okay. Okay? Yeah. Okay. Perfect. Anything else you would like to ask me? Uh-huh. Yes. Okay. Okay, let's move on. Oh, sorry. Okay, regarding the communication way now. Okay. There is a proverb that I would like to say. When in Rome, do as Romans. Is that right? Yep. So because we are in Indonesia now, in Bali, we are going to be very happy if you can have the communication way as what we do here. So some students texted me just saying, "Hey, can I come late?" Okay, this is not the way how you text your lecturer actually here in Indonesia. Okay, so what I can suggest you is that what my students, my local students, and also I think all of the Indonesian people actually, when they text formally, because it is in university life, okay. So we are going to start it by greeting, by saying, for example, hello, or good morning, Bu Santi, or selamat pagi, Bu Santi, selamat siang, Bu Nadira, okay, something like that, okay. And then we are going to be very happy if you can say your name, write your complete name, because, for example, your name is Yan. I don't know which Yan is it. It is, yeah, with your complete name, and please go to your point, the purpose of your message, politely, and please end it with the word of thanks. That's the way how we communicate written by WhatsApp. Okay, all right, in Indonesia. And this is one of the example we are very happy if we get this kind of message from you. Okay. Dear Pusti, my name is blah blah blah. Unfortunately, my friend blah 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 blah. Thank you very much. Or something like this. Selamat siang, Bu. Okay. I would like to ask if it is possible to change blah 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 blah. Sincerely, Mari. It is very nice. And of course, we are going to answer you politely as well. Okay? All right. Especially for the professors here, I give you the secret, yeah? Okay, I tell you something. So, if you would like to get a good mark from the professor, please text them nicely. Talk to them nicely. That's the secret, okay? Okay, so it is in Indonesia. Okay, so your behavior really matters for your grade as well. Okay, all right. Okay, next one, workshops. It is about the workshops. So just now I have mentioned that we are going to conduct workshops. Okay, maximum 2 workshops. Where you are going to mingle with the locals, okay? Yeah, it would be very nice with the local students. Yeah, and 1 excursion. And they are actually compulsory for Indonesian language course, where after the workshop, you are going to submit a report. What you have been done during the workshop. It is only a short one. It is only 1 page. Yeah, in English. It is not in Bahasa Indonesia, as well as the excursion. And it is compulsory because it is compulsory. And if you cannot come, you have to do the same. You have to do the same activity actually. For example, one of the workshop is going to be about traditional Balinese costume, where we are going to introduce you to kinds of traditional Balinese costume, and then after that we are going to buy the Balinese costume to the nearest market here, traditional market here. So before that, we are going to teach you how to bargain actually in Indonesia, Bahasa Indonesia. Okay, this is one actually the nice thing. You can bargain here when you would like to buy something. And we are going to learn how to bargain in Bahasa Indonesia. You know, the seller would be very happy if you can say it in Bahasa Indonesia. Believe me, if you bargain in Bahasa Indonesia, you are going to get a good price. Okay, that's we are going to learn. We are going to practice it, okay, in the nearest traditional market here. And then after that, you buy it, you are going to wear it here. And then take pictures, finish. Okay, and if you cannot attend the workshop, please do it yourself. Okay, you go to the market, you bargain with the picture, send us, and please write the report. Yes? Okay. Anything, any questions so far? No. Okay, let's move on. The semester test now. There are two kinds of test, okay, generally the big one. The first one is the middle test. The second one is the final one. So for the middle test, will be conducted as on the schedule or depending on agreement between the respective lecturer and students during a specified week. Okay, it can be the type of the test will be varied. Okay, from each lecturer. Okay, so maybe one lecturer would like to have it take-home test where you can do it at home, but others would be very happy if you do it on campus. But you can actually discuss it with your lecturer, which one you prefer. Hopefully, the lecturer would understand. I believe that most of you would be happy if you have it take-home one. Okay, am I right? Okay, okay. Now, rather than doing it on campus, just ask the lecturer. Just discuss it with the lecturer. Okay. While the final semester will be organized by the program, not between you and the lecturer, and it usually conducted during the last week of the program. And also the rules here, please remember that the students are allowed to sit for the final test if they have physically attended 75% of the lectures for each subject. Okay? All right? Okay. I move on. The certificate. At the end of the program, you are going to be handed a certificate which will list the dates of the program and courses a student has completed. Also, a transcript of records with course grades. Okay, I would like to give you a detailed explanation about it. They are different. The certificates, you are going to receive it on the certification ceremony. There will be a certification ceremony where we are going to invite you to come again to campus wearing your Balinese outfit, and then there will be a procession of taking your certificate. Okay, it is going to be on the last of May, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, yes, please. Okay, actually we can discuss it later if there are some students or you would like to, to have the workshop on traditional Balinese dance. Yeah, we can do that. Actually, just text me. Yep. Okay. Thank you. All right. And okay, that is about the certificate. And then now about the transcript. It takes time. Okay. So you cannot get it on the certification ceremony time. No, I'm very sorry. But it will take 2 to 4 months. Huh? No. 2 to 4 months untuk mendapatkan max. Okay, but we are going to make it as soon as possible. Okay, maximum 2 months. Okay, because there are so many things that we have to do to have the transcript one. For example, the process is that after you do the test, and then the lecturers need time to check it. Okay, to check it. And then after that, we are going to give it to you. This is the result of yours. Okay, and then if you think that something you have to discuss with the lecturer, you don't think that you should get A plus, but you should get A. Okay, then you communicate it with the lecturer. And then after that, the process is that we have to change it. And then we have to put it in the transcript. We need the signature of the dean and so on. So that's why the process is quite long. Okay, but we will try our best to make it 2 months. Okay, so what will happen for your transcript of academic? So we are going to send the link to Asia Exchange, and Asia Exchange will deliver it to you. And for the hard copy one, Bipas will send it to Finland office of Asia Exchange, and the Finland office will send it to you personally. So it is not from Bipas personally. Except for your e-transcript, the soft copy one, we can give it to you, but not the hard copy one. Except you are still in Bali when it is finished, when it is ready. Yes? Okay. Questions? No? Okay. Perfect. The office hour is Monday to Friday, 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. So we are very sorry if, for example, you text me at 5 o'clock. So I'm going to reply it the next day at 8 o'clock. Yeah? Okay? All right. So the student service Monday to Friday is 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. as well. So for example, you had problem, you had something that you would like to ask, and then you ask Pak Agus, for example, at 5 o'clock, you text him. We are very sorry that Pak Agus will reply it on the next day, on the office or student service time. Okay, I think that's it. Any questions before I end it? Okay, so there are 4 of us in Bipas management. I would like to ask Pak Agus and also Pak Man also to come forward. So it is me. It is not working. Okay, that is me. Okay, and then the next one is Ibu Weda. Come forward, Ibu Weda, please come forward. Okay, she's the one who is in the WhatsApp group, Ibu Weda Safitri. Okay, we are ladies in the management, but we are strong enough. Okay, and we have 2 staff, academic staff. Pak Manalus, Pak Man, sini Pak Man. Okay. Pak Man, he is really good at dancing actually, okay? And the next one is Pak Agus. There are 4 of us here. Can I have your big applause for us? Sorry. Terima kasih. Oh, I beg you.
Terima kasih. Okay, right. If thank you very much Pak Agus, Pak Man, and also Ibu Weda. Okay, if there is no question from you, please let me end it by quotation from Saint Patrick Flannery. Do something today that your future self will thank you. Well, I am Anagong Santigong Santisari Dewi. Thank you.
Thank you, Ibu Shanti, for the presentation. Please kindly be seated.
Alright, students and friends, next we will have a sharing session from the representative officer of Asia Group to Miss Nadira. I'm so sorry for the technical problems. And now we're going to move on.
We're going to move on to our next agenda. That is agenda regarding visa information. So everybody please ears up so you won't miss the information. To Asiana Oriental Service, time is yours.
Good afternoon. My name is Ika. I'm from ASEAN Oriental Service that sent you email many times. That's me here. Finally, you met me. So thank you very much for replying me my email. Even some of them not reply me. That's fine. As you save for landing here. Okay. Selamat sore Ibu. Mohon maaf. Saya mau persingkat perkenalannya aja. Mungkin saya izin untuk melanjutkan aja. Karena sepertinya akan lebih banyak tanya jawabnya nanti. Ya. Izin Ibu. So here is about your visa. I would like to remind you again about the detail of your visa. That your visa is single entry visa, which is if you have any plan to go out the country before your visa expired, please let us know, let me know. Send me WhatsApp is okay, send me email is okay. But it's better that you send me email so we have the record for our message. So easier for me to find out also about what we chat before, our previous message also. And if there is any plan schedule that you want to go outside the country or anything else, just let me know. Just say what I needed from you, because it's following by the schedule of your extension for your visa. It will be I have to set the schedule for your extension, which time that I have to collect your passport, which time that you have to give me your passport, which time that you have to do the biometric and anything else. I will talk to Bu Nadira how easier to manage about the extension later for give you announcement, like notice where, when, and where I have to tell to you about this thing, yeah, about the extension. And then I would like to remind you also about the guarantor. So that's the reason why I come from Udayana University choosing me. The guarantor of your visa is come from Udayana University. So the term and condition become the guarantor, which is belong to Udayana, that you have to be careful while you are stay in Indonesia and your visa still sponsored under Udayana. So become the guarantor in Indonesia, especially connected with immigration. It's not easy like we saw with your, maybe you have the other friend that which is stay longer in here. It's not easy as you see it. So become the guarantor is totally 100% take responsibility with activity what you do in Indonesia. So while using this visa. So that means that keep away from the problem, keep on follow the rule, and don't make any problem with anybody there. Because as you know, Bali is heaven, many nice music, many nice bar there, as nightlife very nice in here. So make sure that you have to focus with your study. Just keep away from any mistake, any problem. Okay. So if there is example, yeah, because as I know in your country maybe it's not many motorbike in there. Example that you have a crash or accident in the road, and then maybe the police come and then ask you what your visa, and then of course you will say, I'm studying Udayana, so they will checking in Udayana also. That's what you have to be. I mean that you have to take care also. So make sure that stay away from the problem. Take care of the Udayana also for stay away from the problem for their side, because they take responsibility for you as you still using the visa and under sponsor them. Okay, so this is I don't need to explain about this too much. But the summary of this, the conclusion is you have to stay away from the problem. Just it. So make sure Udayana not get problem because of what you did in here. Okay. And the next is about the extension for the visa. While you're landing, you have to see the sticker in your passport. There is white sticker in your passport, if you can see it. So there is the date expired date. So I will need your passport. There is the time in there. That you can give the passport to me 1 month before expired. That will be easier for me, and I still have plenty time in there. In case you will be need your passport, you can take it from me. But 1 week before your visa expired, I have to submit it, or 2 weeks before I have to submit it. In that time, when I submit your passport, you're not allowed to borrow or take your passport until the process done. So the passport will be kept in immigration for between 10 until 14 days. Okay, so if there anything that you need, just let me know, let me settle for that. Only that I need.
And then what I need come from you for extension the visa is only original passport, and then sign one or two form, kind of two form for the extension. You just need to sign it. Rest of them we take care of that. Like the letter application, we will asking come from Udayana for prepare it, and then we will do it. What we need come from you is only original passport, and then make sure that you have the copy of your passport and then your visa. In case anything happen, anything you will need, that you have it. So you don't need to come or try to find out your passport again or anything, because as we give it to immigration, it's difficult to take it back, except in an emergency case. Example, you get accident and then you have to show your original passport to the hospital. Of course, we have to take it, but we will need kind of a proof if you have the emergency case for get your passport back. Okay, and then so this one, the step that you have to do the extension. I hope you can see it. It's a little bit small. I can send it later, so they can send it to you. So the first thing, after we submit your application, this is the process of the extension. So after we submit your passport to immigration for the extension, we will wait about 2 days. Actually, usually if we submit it in the afternoon, we will get kind of the billing code in the afternoon sometimes, but depend again, because the system is sometimes always down and failure and error and anything. So latest in the next day, I have to get the billing code. So after I get the billing code, I have to pay that billing, and then 3 days after get the billing code, you will have the schedule for do the biometric in the immigration. After you do the biometric, so okay, this step for the biometric will be a bit difficult for you maybe, because maybe some of you cannot make it on time. As we give you the schedule, if possible, just follow that schedule, or you can let me know which date that you will be available, but following by the date for the processing, I would like make it on time. So I will really need your help to make it on time also, because only in this part that you can flexible for choosing, but I want to make it quick to process the extension, so we have to follow the schedule. Okay, after you done the biometric, the passport will be ready about 4 or 5 days. It's depend again with the system. Everything depend with the system. If there is error or down or failure with the system, so have to maybe delay 1 or 2 days, not until a month. Just say about the extension, and then we will give you back the passport after we get it come from the immigration. So how we collect your passport? So I will be in the campus in Bukit. There is visa center in there. If you see it, I thought it's on the right side in the corner somewhere there, with the sign in the visa center. So I will be in there, or if I'm not in there, you can contact me anytime you want. So I'm still work 24 hours, let's say, even not. So you can contact me anytime by email or by WhatsApp. You can do it, and then for ask me anything what you like, anything what you want to ask to me, any question for me, it's fine for me. So the point in here is only your schedule only. That will be easier for me if you have any changing schedule or anything about your visa. Okay, just it what I need actually. Any question about the extension? And also for while you do the biometric, make sure for your dress code to go there. Okay, so have to wear that long trouser or long pant. Even you wear only skirt like this is fine also, with the shoes, but not with the short pant like this. Not allowed. They will not let you in, or they will give you kind of a selendang we call common, same like what we are. They prepare it in there. If you maybe you don't have it because still in laundry or anything, they have it, but will be great if you can dress up formally like this is fine also. Only that's what you have to do when you do the biometric. So the process is before you go for the biometric, we give you the schedule, including with the billing code in there. So you can go. Let's say you have the schedule on the 1st March, example, in the morning maybe or afternoon. So you can come there. You don't need to waiting for us. Just when you done, let us know. So you come there, you will see the receptionist in the front. After you enter in immigration, you will see reception in there. So in the reception, you just need to show that billing code that we give it to you. That billing code that we give to you, you just need to show to them. And then they will give you kind of ticket number. And then you can waiting in the waiting room in there until they call you with the number you have. So make sure don't lose it. After that, they call you. And then you do the biometric everything. They will write down your name in the ticket number. You can send it to me. Or you can just let me know that I'm done for the biometric. That's it. So I can follow up because some of them because there is many application in immigration, so I have to follow up. So which one done, so I have to report it sometime for make it on time for the process of the extension. Okay, after that, after take photo done, you can leave. You can continue study or something. Any question for this? Yeah. I have to get closer.
Do we need to take the picture in the office, like the biometric?
No, in immigration.
Yeah,
Do it in immigration.
Okay, because I brought one from home. Can I just give you that, or do I need to take a new one?
No, this biometric, if you come to immigration for the biometric in the office, immigration office.
Yeah.
So photo and everything, fingerprint will be in the immigration office.
Because of the fingerprint.
Yes. Not take photo like this. So you have to come to immigration. The immigration will be in Jimbaran. Okay? Anything else? No? No more question? So about your stay permit is only the important thing is only your schedule. So anything change, anything your schedule that you want to reschedule, and just let us know. Only that what I need, so I can take care the right one for you. Because it's actually there's not many choice also about the visa for your stay in here. We not come from our government. They not have many choice for that. So only this kind of the visa that you can use for kind of the short course. Okay. So the important thing, stay away from the problem. Be careful with that as you are still under Udayana University for the sponsor. Stay away from the problem. As we know now, the head of immigration in Jakarta, they just changed. So he's new and starting for make straight with the regulation, and some of the immigration officer walking around, checking and everything. And then for kind of this visa also is not allowed to work. Don't try to do this, okay? But what we worry is only because we don't know when the time the immigration checking is like sometimes they come for a week, 2 times, 3 times. So it's like going to the night bar, hotel, they do the survey and everything. So be careful with that. Make sure that you not work, you not break the rule. Just follow what you do in here. I mean, because the activity is for the study, so you just have to study. Okay? Anything else?
What visa do we need if we stay longer than the 4 months?
Sorry?
What visa do we need if we stay longer than 4 months? Because the student visa is only 4 months.
4 months. So this visa actually you can totally stay for 180 days. You still can do another one more extension if you like it. So maximum stay is 180. You just need to let us know if you have that changing schedule or everything. Why we put is only for 100 to 20 days. It's because followed by your schedule, as I know. So that's why I come from the university and come from Asian also give me that information. So that's why we only put 100 to 20 days. So actually, if you want to stay longer than that, you can still do extension one more time, or you can apply new visa. Example, because you done your study for 120 days. You done for if you're done, and then of course you not will be under sponsor under Udayana again because your study is finished. So you can apply new visa again under example sponsored by me. that will be fine also. There is still choice in there, but maximum stay using this visa is only 180 days, maximum. Any question again?
Alright, so what happens when they check us if we don't have our passport with us?
It's no problem. You just saying that the passport in the university processing for the extension. Just say,
Okay.
yeah. Just mention that, or you can showing the, or put my name. They will know. If not, just put the agent name. They will know. More question?
If I did visa with a different agency, can I do the extension with you, with Asiana, or is not possible?
Actually, it's not possible if in the beginning that you did with the other agent. That means your sponsor is under that agent. It's supposed to be under Udayana. Why I say that? Because the condition and the rule and the regulation for get the visa in Indonesia is following by your activity. If your activity in here you work, you have to apply working kita, so working permit. If you study in here, let's say like this, you study with Udayana, that means Udayana will become your sponsor. Because let's say you have that condition, you cannot convert it. I mean, you cannot change the sponsor, or maybe you can ask the agent first. Is it possible that I can change the sponsor to Udayana because I'm studying that? If they okay with that, we need kind of letter statement to convert the sponsor from the agent to Udayana. So actually, I just processing for your visa and for the process for the extension. I mean, all document and everything provided by Udayana, not in my company. So I will using the letter, the head letter and everything, the sign is come from Udayana. So I just collecting, doing the administration, prepare and everything, and then I submit it. So all the document, everything come from Udayana because it's sponsored under Udayana. Okay, just try to ask your agent first if possible, because we need kind of letter statement come from the agent that they are allowed, that they are okay that you change to the Udayana become the sponsor. Still okay. If they okay, so we can do that. If they not, just continue that. Stay away from the problem as I said, and then you can talk to Udayana for kind of declaration things. They have kind of declaration form that you have to fill it and that you have to sign it. Only that. If you hold any other visa, example, because you come earlier, we cannot process your visa because the document not ready yet, and then you come earlier here, you're using visa. If you want to keep on continue that, actually that will be problem if immigration know. As I know, of course, this is a big university in Bali, they will know. Okay, so make sure if you have other visa not sponsored under Udayana, if you want to keep on using that, stay away from the problem. And then make sure immigration not see you. Because if they checking, it's not only Udayana get the problem, it will be problem belong to you also. I will share this so you can read about the guarantor responsibility, and then about how the process for the extension. I will share this and then I will give it to Munadira and then send it, give it to you. Oh, okay. Just let me know if you have any problem with your visa. If not, process it with me. We can find the solution for that. Okay? Any other question? Yeah? All good? All clear? Okay. That's been clear. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Asiana Oriental Service, for the information. Please kindly be seated.
Students and friends, now we will have a sharing session from the coordinator of Asia Exchange. To Miss Nadira, the time is yours.
Hello, hello. How are you guys? Tired? Sleepy? I feel you. I'm not here to give any long speeches or presentation. I just want to say once again thank you for choosing Asia Exchange and Udayana University. And feel free to contact me if you have any question, if you're in doubt. Please remember there's no such thing as stupid questions, so do not hesitate to contact me. And yeah, let's have fun together and see you on Saturday for the kickoff party. Thank you guys.
Thank you very much, Miss Nadira, for the sharing session.
Well, students and friends, as our last agenda, we'll have presentation from Bali Study Guide. To Miss Tabea, time is yours.
Okay, hello everybody. Also, welcome to Bali from me, Tabea, and my husband, Mickey. We're the founder of Bali Study Guide. Okay, so we hope you arrived well here in Bali, you're feeling good, you're healthy. Okay, so about us, who we are. Okay, so that's us. I'm Tabea. I'm from Germany, and I'm living now for like almost 5 years here in Bali. And like since many years, we try to help here the students with all your needs that you have here during your semester abroad. Long time ago, I was also a student here, and I was doing my semester abroad here in Bali. So I know like what you need when you're here, like what you feel, like that you want to connect with people, that you like want a nice accommodation, something like that. Okay.
Okay. All right. My name is Mickey. I'm local Bali. So maybe one of you already know my name. And yeah, so I'm here also with my wife, doing for helping a bit presentation.
Okay. Okay, our services. So what we are doing for you, like as I said, everything what you somehow need here in Bali during your life here, we can help you with. Like for all the university topics, Asia Exchange is responsible. But for everything else that happens around your study here, for example, yeah, like transportation, like you must get from A to B, so you might need a scooter, or you need a place to stay, so we have like nice students accommodations, like we have activities for you. So also generally, if you have any questions about lifestyle here in Bali, you can come to us and we can help you. So like one of our services is the scooter rental. Like every semester, it's like I would say 90% of the students are renting scooters here in Bali because it's like the easiest way to get around because you're flexible. Also, it's way faster than using a car because in traffic you can just pass the cars on the side with the scooter. And it's also really fun to drive scooter. Like it's really nice to do that. So many students want to have their own scooter during their stay here in Bali. So we offer you like scooter rental from our side. The smallest scooters that we have 110 cc. So that's like the power of the engine of the scooter. So for the cheapest category, for example, that would be like 900,000 per month for the scooter. Then we have like the medium size ones with 125 cc for 1,050,000 Indonesian rupiah per month. And if you want to have like a bigger scooter because you have like a really big body and you want to have like a strong scooter, then for example the NMAX could be interesting for you. That has like until 150 cc. So it's really fast, it's powerful, but also heavy. That would be, for example, 2 million rupiah. But we also have like individual motorbike solutions. For example, when you come from your home country, you already have like a motorbike license and you want to rent like another nice motorbike here, we can also help you with that. Like for these scooters that I just explained you, they are all automatic. So you don't have to like hassle about changing the gear or something. You just have to give gas and brake. It's kind of driving like a bicycle, but like a bit more heavy, a bit more faster. So it's nice to drive scooter here, and we really recommend that to you. Okay, connected with that, when you're driving around here, of course we want that you're driving around here safe and also legal. So what we offer for you as students, we have a cooperation with the police office in Denpasar, and they offer for you that you can do the Indonesian driving license here. So it's like the same license that also the locals have here. It looks like a small credit card. It's valid for 5 years for whole Indonesia. And you're like, with that, like 100% safe on the road. So in case police stops you, you're really safe with it. And also another point, it's also imagine, like of course we don't wish it to you, but imagine you have an accident here in Bali and you must go to hospital. Maybe it's like really urgent that you need help. The hospital, of course, they will check first, like, do you have an insurance and are you covered from your insurance? Is your insurance covering you? Because, for example, like many students, they have, for example, they're coming from Germany, they have like only a car license, driving license from Germany, so they're officially not allowed to drive scooter here in Bali, at least not the 110 and more powerful scooters. So officially you would drive illegal with that. So it's quite realistic that your insurance, in case of an accident, would say, okay, no, we don't cover you. You're driving illegally scooter there. We don't cover that. And then you have like big problems, and like in moments when you need help, you don't want to think about some bureaucracy stuff like that. So we just thought, okay, we give you like this chance to get the Indonesian driving license. We can book an appointment with you at the police office, send them all information, and you're just safe here during your whole stay in Bali. Like whatever happens to you, accident or police stop you, whatever, you're really safe here. So we really recommend that to do, and also like many students from you already did that in the last days with us. It all went well. You can ask your friends if they have been already there. Like we really recommend you to do that. In case you're interested, just write us over WhatsApp. We can also explain you everything more about it. Then the next thing that we offer to you is the fast food transfer, because you have Bali and you have also like really nice neighbor islands all around, like you have Nusa Penida, Nusa Lembongan, the Gili Islands, Lombok, and because you're like several months here, it's really worth to give them a visit, to see them. They are really nice too, nice places. So of course you need to get there somehow. So the fastest way to get there and the cheapest is using a passport. So we can offer you like tickets to the neighbor islands, for example to Nusa Penida for 150,000 for one way. The other ones, Nusa Lembongan, the islands at Lombok. So in case you're interested in that, also just contact us. We also have like all these offers in our WhatsApp business catalog, so you can read it there again and check it again. Yeah. And then another important point that we offer for you as students, what also many students every semester benefit from, is the accommodation rental that we offer for you. Because like since many years, we're offering these accommodations for students. So we know what you need in your accommodation. We know round about what's your budget. So we have like many accommodations for you that are in the budget for students, that are like interesting areas, for example, like Kuta, Seminyak, Canggu, Jimbaran. So they are like either the private villas, where you're really under yourself as students, as like really villas, or there are also like guest houses where you stay just with other tourists and you can just book a room in there. That's also possible. So in case you don't know yet where to stay here in Bali, we still have places in guest houses and in villas, so you can just let us know. We can help you to find a good place here in Bali that's affordable for you. So when you rent accommodation with us, of course, we'll also give you like a rental contract, an official one. So you're safe in case, for example, the accommodation is coming after 1 month. Oh, we want to raise the price. Or, oh, in 1 week you must move out because somebody else checks in for really long. Like that cannot happen with us. We protect you for everything that might happen with your accommodation. And we also know from our experience in the past, like which accommodations we can trust, which accommodations have like good facilities, have like good internet, have tables in the rooms, like everything that you need for your study. So just contact us in case you need an accommodation. And another thing we're doing for you is the weekend activities. So every weekend we will offer you like activities that are like a mix of sport activities or social activities. So you don't have to take part of it, like you can, but it's not a must. But of course, like all the activities we offer for you, like for a discounted student price, like as cheap as possible, we can do. And it's also nice, like doing all the activities together with like your study friends, to get to know them better, to have fun together. It's always like really, really fun to do that. So the last activity, the first activity has already passed. That was our scooter practice day 2 days ago, where like already many students signed up. It was like successful. Everybody learned how to drive scooter. And our next activity will be the surfing and barbecue. So that will be in next week. We will do that on Thursday. So we will surfing in Seminyak together in our Bali Green Surf School. And after that, we will make a barbecue. We will make party there together. So don't miss that. It's always a lot of fun. And we also have for you calendar that I will also post in the WhatsApp group again, that you have an overview of all activities. So like the first one was the scooter practice day. The next I said surfing and barbecue. Then we also have activities, for example, the Batua sunrise hiking. That's a really nice one, and like every semester highlight, where we go for sunrise hiking to the Batua volcano together and go hiking there. That's really cool. Or another special one that we're doing this semester is the Java hiking trip from 21 to 24 of March, because in that time there will be Nyepi here in Bali. So Nyepi is like called Silent Day here in Bali. It's like a Hindu ceremony day. So that means 24 hours, like a full day, you cannot leave the house, you cannot be loud. Like it's really strict here in Bali about this one day. So we thought, okay, like maybe you don't want to join that. Like we know you're not Hindu, so you don't probably cannot really connect with that day, and it might be boring just staying like 24 hours just in a villa, cannot do anything. So we thought, okay, in that time we just go over to Java and we do hiking there at the Bromo volcano and at the Blue Fire Ijen volcano, so that you can pass that time without feeling boring here in Bali during the Nyepi time. So we have many more activities for you. We also have like social activities more at the end, like orphanage day, where we pick up like orphanage, bring them to our surf school, and we can play together. We can teach them English. We can also, what we always do, teach them surfing. Also for the orphanage thing, like if you want to join there in general, you want to join more early about helping with the orphanage, you're like really welcome to do that. Just contact us. So we have once the WhatsApp group. I think already many of you joined it. Like we really highly recommend that, because we post there all the important information. In case you didn't join it yet, we would recommend you to do it. So it would be the left QR code that you can scan to join it. And on the right side, we also have like what's a Facebook group for all students of this summer semester, because you started now in February, but there will be like many, many more students also coming around March, April. So they will also join this Facebook group, like for all study organizations together. And there we also post like informations or discounts or interesting things, lotteries, we'll post also in there. So you maybe also want to join the Facebook group. So,
Hello. Okay, so it's my turn now. I like to the presentation a bit for Bali Green Surf. So we call BGS. Yes, I'm one also the founder of Bali Green Surf with my brother also, and we location in Seminyak in Jalan Druphadi number 2, and in Kuta of course. We start from 2012, so this is like kind of like a dream of Balinese local guy. So like everything this is Bali Green Surf is like start to try to make something change, you know, like dream, because many surfing in Bali is allowed from the Kuta until like around Bali. Also mostly like 70% like run by tourists. It's like New Zealand or Australia. So Bali Green Soup, I make the name Bali Green Soup is I want a Bali keep green. So that's my philosophy in Bali, and that's why coming dream also, because I'm also before the surfing instructor. So I try to make by myself why we don't organize by myself ourselves in Bali local, and because we can wave also we can teach here. And yeah, let's start like Bali Green Surf is not always for 100% business. Of course, we earn money for that also. We run for many things social there, almost like also the instructor, like becoming it come from the orphanage, because normally every Sunday we just pick up the orphanage around Bali to give them like surfing lesson for free. That's why we have something more people like just come be surfing. And also like normally every 6 months from the income money, like 30% money, we donation in around like up north, the school, like homeless around Bali, like that. Yeah, so now here like I like to invite you guys about surfing also. It will be nice if you can come join surfing with us, and also can support us also can help the orphanage. And then for the orphanage, I like to make something if you're interesting, because you stay in Bali quite long. Maybe if you have a Sunday like that, it's like a free time. I like to just welcome if you can join with us. Maybe you can like if you have like a skill like a football or something, drawing something or something different skill, you can come to join with us. We can make like a group. We can make start like WhatsApp group, you know. So if you wanted to come to join, we can make that, and we can make group every Sunday like that. So yeah, I think that's
okay, so another thing that we have for you at the beginning of the semester, we offer for you to get helmets. So we get them directly from the factory, so they're cheap, but they're safe. They have like this SNE certificate that proves that they're like good quality, because like the helmets from the scooter rental, they're not always the best quality. Sometimes they're missing like the glass in the front. Sometimes they're not really your size. So we thought, okay, we offer you these helmets that you just also save here in Bali. Like we have them as a power face helmet, like this one that's like open around the chin. And we have them also as a full face helmet that covers like really your full face. So this one, for example, is like 300,000 rupiah, round about like 19 euro. And the half face helmet is like 260,000, that's round about 16 euro. We have them in many different colors. So in case you want to buy them, we're later in the back there on a table. You can try the helmets first, like are they fitting for you, or do you need like a bigger or smaller size from that? and you can just sign up in the list. If you want to buy one of the helmets, and we will bring them next week on Monday to university so that you can pick them up there. You can pay them on Monday directly. So there will be in the back a list to sign up, so you can try them. You can sign up if you want to have a helmet like that. Also for like all other questions that you somehow have to us, like about accommodation, scooter rental, whatever questions you have, like the driving license, when's the next appointment, like just feel free to come to us and we'll answer like all of your questions as good as we can. So we'll be in the back at the table waiting for you. So that's our part of the presentation. So we wish you like a really good start into the semester here in Bali. We wish you a really good time. We also want to say thank you to Asia Exchange to allow us to come here and give us this presentation. Thank you for the really great cooperation. Yeah, that's it from our side. Thank you.
Okay, one more little bit. So when you already finished study in Bali, if you have like a second-hand towel or t-shirt like that, please don't throw. If you want to just drop to Bali Green Soup, we like to drop them to the orphanage. So many people also need that. Okay? Thank you so much.
All right, so thank you very much. Okay, I forgot something I would like to tell you. Regarding the book of Bahasa Indonesia that you get in your folder, please don't miss it. Okay, don't leave it here because you are going to need it on Monday, this Monday. This is actually your Indonesian model. Indonesian language model, okay? Oh yeah, I would like to inform you as well that in our campus in Jimbaran, we have several programs actually. It is not only Bipas, okay? So we have Bipas managed by Faculty of Humanities. We have IBSN managed by Faculty of Economic, and the other one is Gobali. Gobali, it is managed by Faculty of Tourism. All right then. So please don't get lost. I mean that please come to our building, Bipas 1, okay? Not to Gobali or not to IBSN because we are in the same area. I have actually a video of it. Okay, so where you should go to your campus, to the room of study of Bipas actually, ya. Ini ada ininya Pak? Bisa, Raffi? So from the parking lot, there will be sign like that, KUI, IBSN, and so on. Just follow the way. Okay, there will be signs as well. IBSN, Bipas, okay. There is the music actually in the video. Okay, this is our campus in Jimbaran. It is very different from ours here. It is so green. Here is the building of Bipas. Okay, and here in this building, you are going to study. So the classes actually only in this building. The ones that we are going to use this semester is only in the building. It is named HA building. Okay, A class is on the first floor. B and C class are on the second floor. All right? Okay, thank you very much. Thank you.
Students and friends, before we end today's ceremony, we would like to remind you that the class will be started by next week. So please pay attention to the schedule or anything else regarding academic matters that are already given.
Our distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, time is passing very quickly and now we have come to the end of our event. We do hope that you will have benefits from our today's orientation and will enjoy your study with Bipas program. Thank you for your kind attention and have a nice day. Om Shanti 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 Om. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Shalom, Namo Buddhaya, and greetings for all of us.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bipas, Spring Semester 2023. Welcome to Udayana University. Good luck for your study and enjoy your time with Bipas. Bipas, Spring Semester 2023. Welcome to Udayana University.